the amount of money on the side. So if you have 1,000, you have 100,000 on the side ready to go. And I'm thinking we're gonna start seeing a little bit of recovery tonight. You know what really sucks balls? What really sucks balls, I never closed my Dogecoin position when it was in a profit, and it came back to entry on my Dogecoin long. So that feels bad. But other than that, like, I'm okay. But yeah, we're in crypto after
is
dark.
there a scenario where that situation where you have $1,000, 100,000 on the side, and this is at 125, I'm assuming, like, isn't there a scenario where that auto deposit runs out if you're not paying attention?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
obviously it's got to go quite a ways, but yeah, I was just curious.
So if the price of the asset drops to half, so Bitcoin went from like from 19,000 down to 8,000, it would be liquidated.
Mhm.
Or if I was shorting it, if Bitcoin went from 20,000 to 40,000, it would have been liquidated. But yeah, ETH looking very good. ETH may get a nice recovery here. So I'm loading up all my screens right now, working on this real quick, YouTube. I did like a good scalp on ETH on another account today though, and I took profits. I put it in Discord and everything. Even after I took profits, price went up like another like 50 cents on ETH, but I was happy where I was at. But basically I've been using like 100 times and 50 times leverage with auto deposit. But I need enough cushion so that if price drops by half. And it's very possible Elon could tweet about Doge after that big dip. So right here, I'm thinking around $10 was our support, real quick. Ronald says he's been losing money all year listening to somebody. Not me. You've been losing money all year. I've been making money on trades. I don't understand that logic, Ronald. Take what you hear with a grain of salt. So if we look at Doge right here, I think an Elon tweet would be great for Doge. Elon tweet about Doge right here. Like, look at this. We're still in this buy block area for Doge. That was a big move down. So 6%, that's enough for Bitcoin to start recovering a little bit. You think my TA sucks, Ronald? Well, why are you watching for over a year, Ronald? Quit drawing the chat. You're entitled to your opinion, though, Ronald. How's your TA, buddy? I mean, people can give their own TA as well. So ideally, an Elon tweet about Doge after we've already dropped within 24 hours by 5% would be great. Well, let's take a look at Luna Classic. I'm not going to draw a buy block for Luna Classic. It's so volatile, but let's look at XRP up here. XRP is still bleeding out, by the way. It had resistance at 50 cents up here for XRP, and it's still coming down. So it's a tough one for XRP. Looking at Bitcoin and Doge, I came back just in time. Doge is actually looking very beautiful here. Doge is very beautiful, if you ask me, for this price level. All right. I'm just gonna share the YouTube link with the Discord real quick, and Twitter as well. Like, this is we're already up significantly from this buy block. All right, we're live. Plenty of good positions. Woo. Look at this beautiful uptrend, YouTube. Beautiful uptrend, and we'll see how ETH-W is doing. We're already up over 20 cents since my buy block. Perfect timing. I might add, perfect timing. No. Alright. Actually, I like this. Alright, I'll be right back in a minute. Give me just 1 minute, YouTube. Thank you. And I'll get this stream up. But I think ETH-W is like well positioned for a nice run up here. I think it's been following Bitcoin on that dip, so it'll probably follow Bitcoin if Bitcoin recovers up here. Looking at Bitcoin and everything else together. Let's hide my face. Look right here. Everything looks like it's coming back up together. Everything looks like it's coming back up together. Nice. Woo. Look at this across the board. All this green across the board. If you missed out on trading ETH-W, you just got one more dip given to you guys for free by the Bitcoin Bears. This beautiful Bitcoin dip was sponsored by the Bitcoin Bears today. Now, what we're seeing here is the price is slowly appreciating. It's getting a little bit of gas and then getting away from these liquidation blocks up here for Bitcoin. Now, let's take a look at ETH-W as well. ETH-W looks like it's uptrending following Bitcoin. So, very beautiful. But yeah, our dip today was sponsored by the Bears. Now, a lot of the Bears started closing their positions. If we look right here, we're getting a little bit of buy pressure. We're about 8 minutes into the buy pressure. The moment I drew that buy block, we started coming up. So appreciates tonight's stream. Appreciate it. And yeah. Look how beautiful this is uptrending is right here. My God. Oh. Woo, nice little uptrend, YouTube. It seems like I always come back at the bottom of a dip sometimes, and I don't know why. Well, I come back at the bottom of the dip, and man, oh man, I like what I see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is big. Bitcoin getting these buys here, this is pretty big. I like it. I like what we see. Huge uptrend right here for ETHW. Since the $10 support, we're already up over 2% right here for ETHW. Hopefully this trend continues. Hopefully this trend will continue. Now, looking at Bitcoin, Bitcoin is positioned well to liquidate some of these shorts that tried to do 100 times at the bottom tonight. Nobody on my Discord did 100 times short at that last candle. Nobody in my Discord was foolish enough to do something as crazy as 100 times short on the last candle of that dip right before some of these buys started coming in here for cryptos across the board. No way. Woo! Getting some buys though, getting some buys. Is huge potential for an uptrend here for cryptocurrencies. Huge potential for an uptrend here. ETHW is at $10.20, very far from that $10 range. Huge volatility tonight, possibly on this uptrend, but my God, that slowed us away from that dip right here for cryptocurrencies. Looking across the board, it looks like everything's uptrending together right here. So very happy with what I see. Very happy with what I see. Now, hoping to get a little bit of a bounce here. This is a 5-minute charts, and if I switch this over to the 1 minute, we can start seeing definitely getting a little bit overbought in the shorter time frames. I would be careful here if you're thinking about doing 100 times position. Doing 100 times, you have a high chance of liquidation, by the way. So even 20 times, you have a high chance of liquidations. So be very careful. Super careful. Currently, we're watching Bitcoin here. It did get a little bit in that overbought range. What is this? What is this? Bitcoin chart's a little bit glitchy. We're gonna watch ETHW right here. It got overbought really fast on that 1 minute time frame. Oversold around $9.94. We are, let me get this Bitcoin chart one more time. Bitcoin chart's glitching out on me real quick. Here we go. Technically parabolic SAR uptrend. We are completely oversold on the hourly for Bitcoin though. Completely oversold on the hourly for Bitcoin. Looking at ETHW, we're around $10.20 for Dogecoin. Since the buy block, we're already up over 0.86% now. If Elon tweets about Doge after a big dip like this, it would create some arbitrage opportunities. And currently, that's something we would be very welcoming. ETHW, I'm hoping ETHW can follow Bitcoin up here and then start doing its own thing as well. Let's see. Dr. Bad says, don't leave your YouTube. I had stuff to do today, and I mean, it's downtrending. I was out of a lot of positions anyways. So, just watching. I think ETHW, if it follows Bitcoin here tonight and then separates off, that would be the best catalyst for ETHW. Potential catalyst for Doge, even without Elon tweet, we have so many liquidations that could bring us back up. We have resistance at 6.2, so drawing those at resistance. So starting our resistance at 6.2 up here for Doge. I mean, so from the buy block to 6.2, that would be about a 5, almost 6% price move for Doge. Huge. For ETHW, we're still up a little bit here. If I look at ETHW, some of our resistance and supports, we just bounced off this $10 support one more time on ETHW. And then we have that moderate support at $10. Let's see, our resistance moved down to $11 down here. So we broke that resistance a few times. Let's put that down here to $11.30. $11.30 is decent moderate resistance for ETHW. And we kind of been in this choppiness block for a long time. Let's measure how long. 1 day, 23 hours. So plenty of opportunities for scalps on the past 47 hours for ETHW. 47 hours worth of scalping opportunities for ETHW up here. Bitcoin, it still looks like it's coming down on the hourly a little bit more. Maybe it wants the last bit of that block. But on the short time frame, we've been parabolic SAR uptrend. We're way below the moving averages for Bitcoin. So I do see potential for that uptrend. I see way more potential for uptrend than I do for downtrend here for Bitcoin. So basically what we're watching. What's happening, YouTube? Yeah, look at Bitcoin already getting this gas up here. So Bitcoin getting the gas, Doge is getting the gas, ETHW up here as well. And yep, so I was wondering if we were going to come down and liquidate people that try to enter positions right here, but I didn't see that happening, so I'm very happy about this as well. All right. Let me ping people, share entries. Share your entries. Fuck. So I'm asking people to share their entries on Discord if they go long tonight. Man, oh my god. It's like I'm coming back to like so many deals in the crypto market. So many deals in the crypto market. Look at this last night. I posted in Discord. I said, I think Bitcoin can come down. Here's a short. And the price of Bitcoin was at $20,122. And I fucking took profit as soon as I can on the short because I was already up. I did high leverage. And I would not have been liquidated if I kept that position open. ironically. I closed the short and I only had this much profit, so closed at like $20,062. But I'm not really pressed about it. I don't really care too much about it. I'm not saddened. Definitely not saddened at all. But let's go back to the ETH-W chart. Watch this nice little uptrend. And my God, if Elon tweets about Doge tonight after a big dip like this, whoo, this would be huge. So I'm trying to get this chart out, mapped out. My buy signal's popping in all across the board for different cryptocurrencies. So many currencies. And let's look at ETH-W up here. ETH-W is running. I came back at the right time. I'll be right back, YouTube. I'll be right back. I'm back. Just hit myself in the face with the headset. Kind of hurt my nose. This is weird. On the Huobi, ETH-W is at $10.37.93. And it's not moving. $10.35 on OKX. Put rockets in chat. You guys got some great entries, right? You guys got great entries. What are you talking about? Crypto's about to fucking... Crypto's pumping after this dip. What are you talking about, Bunny Chico? Already up over 3% for ETH-W up here. Bitcoin's already uptrending as well. This is going to be a easy night to stay up. Hey, Florida. How are you doing, buddy?
You already planning to stay up all night?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look, I got so many good positions that could have entered. I even added more to my Doge bag. Really happy about that. Like, look at this. I was able to add more to Doge at 5.862. Like, so happy. I just got a golden cross on the 1 minute. My God. People are going to be so happy that they were able to buy this dip. Like, this was a great dip. Rob, are you in here? Let me call Rob.
I don't think he's been in here today.
What?
He hasn't been in here tonight yet.
Oh, he was shorting Bitcoin last night. Why I got like 20 fucking text message? Where you at, Rob? Rob. Let me call him. Come on, answer the phone. Answer the phone, Rob. Come on. Rob. We're starting to recover from this big dip we had tonight.
I got his real phone number.
All across the board, buy signals for ETH, W, Doge. I was able to add more Doge at 5.86. And Doge is already up about 1% from that dip. All right, you're working out? All right, cool. You're welcome. All right, bye. All right, I gave Rob a call. All right, he's aware of the situation that's happening with crypto right now.
You're such a good friend, Tame.
Yeah.
Right? I was just thinking the same thing.
I mean, look, if I wasn't looking at a chart, I would want somebody to call me and let me know, like, hey, look, we just had a big dip. Now we're starting to recover, right? This is what people want to see when trading. But let's see here. It could be like a little trap up here before it comes down further in this liquidation block. That's could be alarming. So we're just watching this very closely. It would be nice if we could hit this support multiple times for ETHW tonight, though. I'm looking here, and let's see. Let me check these other charts as well. Yeah, ETHW, my God. On another platform, the price was barely moving. All right, let me check another chart real quick. SPY is actually not that bad. I think ETHW is going to follow Bitcoin up, though. Bitcoin was overbought on the 30-second time frame, giving this a little bit of resistance up here. But I think eventually we're going to break up. If we go back to $11 for this ETHW, I would be very happy. My God. We're about to hit the fattest liquidation blocks today. This is going to be so many liquidations for people that were greedy and trying to short it at the bottom. Let's take a look at Doge. Let's watch these liquidations. Look at this. If we can run all the way up to our resistance on Doge tonight while I'm streaming, even before, like, even if there's no Elon tweet, not before, but even if there's no Elon tweet, this is still 4% price swing up. So 5 times leverage would be about 20% gains right here. My God. Let me, some of my other friends want to know about some of these dips that are possibly recovering as well. And, it was like a great dip to accumulate. It was a great dip to accumulate. All right. Bitcoin's up here as well. I tried to do a Bitcoin play on the demo account on high leverage, and then I'm going to ride that up as long as I can as well. It's pretty cool. If you guys want to try demo, like, look at this. This is the demo account on METC. On demo account, you can come over here. You can receive funds if you want to receive demo coins. And you can practice using leverage on METC. I have that link in the chat. I'll put it in chat one more time. It's the same link that you can trade ETHW, but if you want to practice margin, and it helps you get a hang of using these leverage positions as well. But basically, I did 100 times long on Bitcoin on the demo account. And I use the demo account rather than doing theoretical trades because it's actually easier to map out and watch your profits, potential profits in real time. But basically, 100 times, I'm already up 45% on this position. And I'm going to try to let this demo one ride out. Now, liquidation price would be 18,500 if Bitcoin comes down. I do have auto deposit margin with about $15,000 left on the side to try to save this position if it goes south. So, watching Bitcoin. Bitcoin is uptrending here. Bitcoin's uptrending. ETHW is not getting as much momentum, but since the bottom to current price, we're already up 4%, whereas Bitcoin, since the bottom to current price, is up 1.3%. So ETHW is actually moving up, still very nice, like almost 4 times price movement as Bitcoin. So take that in consideration, because if Bitcoin drops 1%, maybe ETHW will drop 4% or 5% in the swoop. So, but Bitcoin up 10%, maybe this thing goes up 50% for ETHW. But yeah, try out demo if you want to get a hang of futures and practice. It definitely help you learn a little bit better. Definitely help you learn a little bit better. Seeing let's let me watch these other charts real quick. Nope. XRP did the biggest drop there today, though, from what I've seen. XRP came down hard. Maybe getting a little bit of sell pressures here. Maybe a little bit of sell pressure coming in here. Okay, not bad, not bad. Ooh. See, $10. Bitcoin's still trying here. Bitcoin's still trying here. Getting a little bit of sells along the way up. Still getting some higher prices up here for our good friend ETHW. Bitcoin's trying on this new candle. And then ETHW, if Bitcoin uptrends, maybe ETHW will continue this uptrend as well this evening. So basically that's what I want to see. All right, looks like Bitcoin is still getting a little bit of momentum up here as well. A little bit of momentum for Bitcoin up here. This is our ETHW chart. Since the support line, we're up about 3.7% for ETHW. Not a lot, but we're up there. We're up here. Luna Classic did really well. Luna Classic from the dip already went up over 4.4%. I was a little bit afraid to trade Luna Classic. At least ETHW has a fundamental waiting for it that Binance or KuCoin might come out and be like, hey, we're going to put this on here. And Doge has a potential catalyst that Elon might tweet about it. So something to look at too. Let's watch Bitcoin here. Bitcoin's getting closer to this liquidation block, so it's very beautiful. I don't hear you, Florida. Can anybody talk for a second? I don't hear you. I think there's a tornado in Florida, apparently. They're telling me there's a tornado in Florida, a hurricane in Florida. A hurricane in Florida. All right. I understand. It's so hard not want to jump in on the first time we hit the support. Some people may wait until we hit support second time for some of these cryptocurrencies, but Bitcoin's still trying to climb here while ETHW is getting a little bit of sell pressure. That's interesting. And then Doge. Doge. Let's zoom in a little bit for Doge. Doge is at the edge of this liquidation block right here as well. Bitcoin pushes up a little bit more. That would be great ultimately for what we're looking at. And let's look at all these together real quick. So I have ETHW at the top. ETHW at the top. Bitcoin right here. And we have Luna Classic down here. Does look like everything followed Bitcoin on that dip. Everything followed Bitcoin on the dip we've had today. And while we are getting a little bit of uptrend on Bitcoin here, ETHW is still not getting that big pressure. ETHW is still not getting that big pressure. Doge is not moving as far here. All right, guys, tonight on YouTube. Yeah, Florida is probably going to be a state of emergency with the hurricane. So, I just want to watch ETHW a little bit closer to see if it's going to break this 200 EMA. This 200 EMA is at $10.54. $10.54. We've been finding support at $10 past few days. Looking at these things all together, I see ETHW is uptrending with Bitcoin and Luna Classic down here. Looking really good. Pretty delicious. And I think once Bitcoin starts getting these liquidation blocks, that's when people are going to be a little bit more secure in their positions. I think generally like 5 times long at these price levels would not be liquidated as easily as somebody using 20 times or 50 times or 100 times. Oh God. People already in my Discord showing their entries at 50 times leverage. It works if you have a lot of money backing it up on the auto deposit margin. Look at Twisted Gloomy. Twisted Gloomy is still in the Bitcoin short from June or July. He's already up over 2,500% on the Bitcoin short. He's been in that Bitcoin short for a while. All right, let's see if Bitcoin starts breaking up here.
Yo,
Hey, Rob, what's happening?
what's happening?
We start this recovery, so we've been in recovery for about 45 minutes right here for crypto.
Mm-hmm. I was in that short and got out of that and got into a long here on that dip just now
Good.
from 18,996.5.
If I would have kept my short open rather than just closing and go to sleep last night, I'd be so happy.
Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck was all that shit?
The market dropped. Well, we were overbought, right? We were overbought, so
Yeah, but you see that shit? I mean, come on. What the
well, I told you there's so many people that were leveraged and that were liquidation chains. KuCoin's trying to pump XRP, by the way. KuCoin's trying to pump XRP.
Really?
Yep, they posted about it 17 minutes ago. They said fire XRP. So
What?
Yep.
Alright, let's look.
Yeah, it's on their Twitter.
30-minute.
They said over 12% of users traded XRP in the last 7 days. All right, I think on the short time frame, Bitcoin is getting an indecisive candle here. Indecisive candle here for Bitcoin, whereas ETH is trying to still push up here. No. We need more people to wake up to do these buys. Wake up, crypto community. Wake up, crypto bulls. Yeah, we came down like 6%. That was a good move down, 10%.
That was fun, huh?
I missed it. I was gone most of the day. I think if I was here, I would have tried to do a scalp in the middle and try to get like... I would have been fine because I was aiming at $10 for ETH. So I would have been fine, but... and I don't trade Bitcoin that much. So here's what happened. I did a 4 times short on Bitcoin earlier. I was like, okay, we're bearish. It's going to drop. I'll just do a 4 times short on Bitcoin while I'm not watching the charts. I looked at my position. I was like, what? How am I up this much profit? I looked at charts. I was like, man, everything has to start recovering here. I closed my short. And then, like, before I even got on YouTube, I just started drawing these buy blocks up here, mapping it out. Luna Classic was... It's still got a lot of volatility for Luna Classic. I don't like to trade it right now. I do like adding to spot bags, but for futures for Luna Classic, not happening. ETHW is a little bit safer than Luna Classic in my opinion. At least for ETHW. Maybe Robinhood or Binance or Coinbase has like a new event or something for the coin. And then I'll check the YouTube chat in a few minutes. I want to see how far up we go. Oh, the markets did pretty bad in the afternoon. Markets did pretty bad in the afternoon. I think that's why we experienced a little bit of a dippity.
Markets aren't doing that good, are they?
What?
Where's that currency? Is it down to 0?
DXY, why was that like? Which currency?
That one I was dipping last night.
GDP?
What was it?
Sorry.
Was it GDP?
Sorry, no currency was dipping that much. It was a small dip. People freaked out.
Oh,
But here's what happened today, Rob. The DXY was over 114.60 earlier. A lot of people, like, man, DXY has been climbing. I don't think any.
what's that telling you, Cam?
The U.S. people holding dollars, they're getting out of positions holding dollars, and then we had by definition that we are in recession today as well. So that was all over the news. Like every news source said we're in recession. And then something bad happened. The hurricane in Florida. I already went and filled up my gas tank today because I know that we're gonna get expensive gas if it gets worse. I posted about hurricanes before. I was like, if a big hurricane hits the U.S., that's going to be bearish for Bitcoin. Let me and that's a bearish catalyst. Always hurricanes. Always hurricanes.
Is it planning on coming up your coast or no?
I don't know. I didn't even check the map.
Anybody talk to D Black? See how everything's going in his neck of the woods?
A lot of people probably I don't know. Let me check real quick.
He's down in Miami.
He's in Miami though. They're used to it.
Yeah, he said he's got pretty much a tank, so he just shut down.
I mean, it knocked out all the power in Cuba. So live updates right now. Oh man, Rob.
What's that thing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna order some Uber Eats, some DoorDash.
Got a girl coming over.
Yeah, my girl come over, make the market drop. You know.
Look in the random stuff
Say nah.
non-general, Rob.
Hold on here.
Oh no, parabolic SAR downtrend on the 1 minute here. Why? Why did we have to get parabolic SAR downtrend on the 1 minute?
Random on general. Hold on. Let me take a peek.
It's pretty devastating here for this short-term downtrend. Bitcoin, I mean, this was a big move up for Bitcoin. It's almost a $200 move up for Bitcoin. $206 move up for Bitcoin. So sometimes it's hard to sustain a big move like that for Bitcoin.
I'm not too concerned about those other planes. Those guys got so much insurance.
Yeah.
They're picking out their new 172 right now. Yeah, that's a Piper flipped right there. That one there has a 172 with a tail ripped off.
Yeah. Look, I see a lot of you guys posting screenshots on your entries going 50 times leverage. You guys are probably going to get liquidated without a lot of money. Like, you're going to need like 50 times that money on auto deposit margin and then still pray that the price of your asset doesn't drop by half. Your asset drops by half on 50 times with I mean, if you don't have anything backing it, the price drops a little bit, you get liquidated.
Woohoo! DJ City, let's go. Licky, licky.
Okay, ETHW right here. And Bitcoin is overbought in the 1 minute. That's why up here. Overbought 18,771. So generally after a big dip, we get some sell pressure. But ultimately, like probably in an hour or so, the price should be a little bit higher. So looking forward to that. Should be a little bit higher price in about an hour. If I look at Bitcoin on the 30 seconds here, I can see that Michael Saylor's down almost $1,000 per Bitcoin from his last purchase. My God, Michael Saylor. Sorry, buddy.
I think he's got a side gig. I don't think we have to be sorry for him. He's got a good side gig going on.
What if he doesn't though? That's going to be devastating. If he has to sell that Bitcoin, what if that's the game plan all along? Sell it to another LLC at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. That's probably like Plan C.
My God.
Because you make scenarios. So like if, you have scenario 1, you do that. Scenario 2, you do this. So he probably ran a bunch of scenarios depending on what happens with his cause. And that could be one of the scenarios.
Guys, Doge is outperforming Bitcoin already. Doge is outperforming Bitcoin here. If you're thinking about going long, I would have picked Doge down here, like, rather than Bitcoin, because Doge from this block, it's already up about 1.23%. So if you did 5 times in this area, you're up 5%. Versus Bitcoin, if you did Bitcoin at the buy block down here, you're up about 0.99%. So we'll see. I think within the hour we'll see some price appreciations, some price movements up for some of these cryptos. Can't promise you, but just my prediction.
Yeah, prediction is usually in the middle class start going to bed, they'll start moving her.
Mm-hmm. People start just doing their buys and sleeping on their spots. Dollar cost average on Taco Tuesday. Let's do it. ETH man. It's not bad. It's not in a bad spot, really. It's still up a lot from the $4 price range though. I give it that. I don't think I would be comfortable shorting Bitcoin down here though. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of sell pressure down here. A little bit of sells. We just looked down to 1030, 1029 for ETH. Still up 30 cents from that support line. Let's see if Bitcoin can get some buys though. We're down under that $19,000 price level. Generally, when we've been that low before, I've seen people buying up some Bitcoin. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Getting a big indecisive candle for ETH here. It doesn't want to go down. And I feel like ETH is following Bitcoin very closely. Let me show you why I say that. Let's look at all these charts together. ETH, Bitcoin, Luna Classic. It looks like following Bitcoin very closely. ETH did not get the buy signal in the 5-minute yet though, but Bitcoin and Luna Classic did. Although they did get the parabolic SAR uptrend. So I think it's following Bitcoin. It's up 4% where Bitcoin's up 1% though. So you have to take that into consideration with a grain of salt for when you're trading this. Now, if Bitcoin breaks above $19,000, everybody that bought in the buy blocks at the beginning of the stream are going to be happy. Now, I did not tell you guys to buy in those buy blocks. I'm not going to tell you guys when to sell. I just drew that area. So I'm not speaking about you YouTubers out there. I'm talking about the retail investors who bought in those areas. There's that moment in time where the price started going from down to up. So there's a reason people started buying there. There's a technical reason that people started buying in that area. Now, Bitcoin is getting some big spreads here. Big spreads here for Bitcoin. Big spreads. Bitcoin's getting some sell pressure. No. I think as long as people are not using 50 times or like super high leverage, YOLOing their life savings, they should be fine. accumulating on these dips. Like those are areas that people dollar cost average. Looks like Bitcoin is getting a little bit of sells. And while Bitcoin is getting sells, may affect ETH-W. Now on the 5 minutes, we went from overbought at $10.40 for ETH-W, and it could be teetering back down towards this $10 support, potentially. Whereas Bitcoin did not want to come into this liquidation block. Did not want to come into this liquidation block yet for us. But Doge following Bitcoin, but I think Doge would outperform Bitcoin today by percentage on the price from the bottom to the top. So that's what Doge has going for it. ETH-W is getting some sells on the 5 minutes, what we saw in that overbought area. But 5 minutes not that bad. If we look at 15, we started coming up from the 15 oversold at the $10 support. It would not surprise me if Bitcoin tried to do one last liquidation down to grab some more of those people that are longing on high leverage before coming back up. That would not be a surprise. But it's very far away. Bitcoin's very far away from that area. If we measure this from current price down, it would have to drop by another 1.88%. We already saw people start buying a lot of Bitcoin from that dip, so I think a 1.8% drop right here would be a little bit hard. And because we have some like steady buys for Bitcoin since the past, what is this? 59 minutes, 30 seconds. So might be a little bit hard for Bitcoin to do another 1.8% drop. What's your altcoin, guys, that you're buying during the dip? Like, if you think Bitcoin's going to rip, which altcoin are you buying?
Spell.
Spell?
Spell, yep.
How do you spell that?
SPELL. Spell.
Luna Classic is doing very well compared to Bitcoin up here. Luna Classic's getting some steady buys, but it's very volatile. Like, I saw a big price movements for Luna Classic. And let's just see ETH-W. All right, ETH-W is getting its guns right here. Finally, ETH-W is breaking up here. That's what we want to see. Nice little break up for ETH-W. So it's breaking up really well. So if we look at all the charts together, ETH-W is actually looking great. I mean, it came up like Bitcoin did. It's about $10.45. So 44 cents up from that range. That means it's already up more than 4%. 4.85% up already for ETH-W. 4.85% up, whereas Bitcoin from that bottom is only up 1.52%. Luna Classic is up over 4.1%. So ETH-W is rising at a faster rate than some of these other altcoins. Now Doge, it's up a little bit too. From the buy signals, buy block, it's up over 1% for Doge. All right, let's see if we can make some higher highs for ETH-W heading up here though. I mean, Bitcoin's getting, it's hard to say because Bitcoin on the candles still getting some sells. I'm watching another chart on the 30 seconds, and it doesn't seem like Luna Classic's following Bitcoin as closely when it gets these sells. The same goes for ETH-W. It's not following as closely because after ETH-W pushes up 4%, it doesn't like to fall back down 4% really fast. Maybe go down like 2%. But still watching these charts together. If Bitcoin can hold above 18,700, that would be good, but it's still getting some sell pressure. Luna Classic is up here. It's off that. Like, Luna Classic's uptrending still. Lunar Classic is still uptrending, surprisingly enough. Now, Bitcoin needs to hold above 18,700. Just received a def cross on the 30. Let's get off the 30-second chart. Bitcoin's heading towards that oversold area on the short time frame. And we can watch some of these liquidations together as well. But yeah, we keep bouncing off 18,700 for Bitcoin while everything else is trying to uptrend together. David said, how can you find out when the insiders of Flow can dump their tokens? I don't know, David. You have to check their white paper and stuff. I've never traded Flow. Never traded it. Bitcoin can hold here, great. Just seeing what I see with Luna Classic, it's not following Bitcoin as closely any longer. But Luna Classic in a very delicate, that 26 to 27 range is a very delicate range. And let's watch ETH-W right here. Nice support. Let's draw the support text down here. All right, Bitcoin broke under that 18,700 support one more time. Just a little bit though. About $3 off. Just a little bit. And while this is happening, Luna Classic isn't falling down as close. Bitcoin's coming down a little bit. ETH-W is coming down a little bit with Bitcoin. Parabolic SAR downtrend again for ETH-W right here. I think it's very possible for Bitcoin to do some of these dips after a $200 price move up. So it could be a long evening. I just hope that we don't trade sideways for the next 6 hours. That would suck. What are you talking about? Merchandise trading system, Metsi? No information right now, but definitely sign up.
Yeah, I made a MEXC account.
Someone asked me, can you deposit USD from Binance US to Metsi? I never deposit.
Yeah, USDT you can
He said
use
USD.
the Binance Smart Chain.
He said USD. Let me check the assets. My own. I'll check that for you in a minute. I'm just so focused on the charts, Z Khalid. Like if you have an account, you can check it.
No, you can't send like USD from inside Binance to out. You can only withdraw your USD to your bank account or your debit card. You can't send it like as crypto unless you do USDT or USDC or something like that or DAI.
Okay.
Yeah, but USD you can't send out like that.
Okay. You can't send it out?
Not in the wallet, not like you do with crypto. Not in a wallet, hot wallet. It goes out as fiat.
I never withdraw from Binance US like that in USD.
Yeah, the only way to withdraw USD is to your bank or to your debit card or PayPal.
The views at sell limit's going to be a lot faster. And the price may be appreciating right now too. And I think, yeah, if price of XLM could increase in the next few hours, that would be good.
Hey, Tame.
Just don't forget to put in the note for XLM. There's a special note you have to put in.
Yeah, they have it already right there, and they have warnings. It's the memo. You need that memo. If you don't put the memo as well, and it has a special block that says memo in big letters, put it in memo. Address in the address block, memo in the memo block. I'm getting a little bit of suspicion that Doge is getting bought by someone right now, like Elon or something, because it's not trading exactly like Bitcoin. Doge is like trying to push up here, Doge trying to push up here. Let me tell you, Doge is at 5.930, and it's already doing a lot better than we're seeing with Bitcoin. Yes, sir. So let's look at all these together real quick. And I'm very curious. I don't care about a Luna Classic down here as much as I care about Doge. Let's like, look at this, YouTube. Still technically parabolic SAR uptrend on the 5 minutes for these cryptocurrencies. Technically still up here. And while this is happening, more and more people are waking up and realizing, like, hey, we might be holding here, price might be appreciating. The only problem is we may get a little bit of a dip down before that happens. But we're watching here a lot of these cryptos. We get another dip down, that gives people another opportunity that missed out on the first dip. If Bitcoin dips 6% generally after you buy it, you can at one point within the next 24 hours sell it for a higher price. From what I've seen. So Bitcoin's teetering around this 18,700, and I would like to see Doge break 6 cents tonight, so I'll definitely be streaming for a while. You can see a lot of great things happening with crypto tonight. And obviously Luna Classic was climbing up. It followed Bitcoin on the dip. It's probably going to follow it back on the uptrend as well. Let's take a look at ETHW up here. $10.37. Looking good, looking good. If Bitcoin holds at $18,700 support and then more bulls come in, it'd be good. And let's look at Luna Classic here, because Luna Classic is getting a pumpity. Look at this, guys. This is Luna Classic. It's already at about 27, so since the bottom to current price, Luna Classic's already up 4.47%. Definitely at this point in time, it's outperformed ETHW right here. And then for ETHW, it's still trying to break this 200 EMA. It'd be about $10.50 to break that 200 EMA for ETHW here. I think both ETHW and Luna Classic potentially have room to double in price from the current prices. My guess is that ETHW would do that first from a Binance or KuCoin futures listing, because It's going to take a lot longer to burn the supply on Luna Classic, get that price to double. But yeah, I'm looking at Luna Classic and it's still doing very well up here. If I look at this on the 1 minute chart, Luna Classic has a big candle. It's getting big spikes. So from the bottom of that dip to current price, on a recent term, we're up over 1% on the short term. So since the big dip down here today for Luna Classic, we are already up significantly, over 5% for Luna Classic up here. 5%, that's a big move down, up. And then ETHW is trying here. I would like to see ETHW go up 5% from the dip. And that would bring us, well, we already did it. 5.3 was at $10.46, 48. So we did it earlier. And then Bitcoin's trying to hold on above this 18,700. If we hold here, build support, get some steady buys, Bitcoin will start getting in this liquidation block. And then it'll help Doge push above 6 cents again. So definitely liking what I see with the charts here. Definitely liking what I see. Not really any thoughts about Rumble stock, David. I don't know anything about their income, their revenue, any of that stuff. Just market cap's about 1% of something like Facebook. Without even 1% of the audience. Without even 1% of the advertising. So. You guys saw the news how the CEO of Celsius resigned?
Yep.
That's interesting. Timing.
And you see how FTX, what's his name, Sam, was able to save, not buy out all the
Use
Voyager,
or something like that.
everything from Voyager, like the whole bankruptcy. He bought it out.
Everything?
Everything.
Everything.
He won the bid. There was like a bid for it, and he was the one that won the bid to get to. I guess I don't know how you're gonna convert those funds, but those funds are his now.
Wow.
That much money to throw around during a bear market.
Because he smart, didn't spend it on advertising at Super Bowl commercials.
Talking about FTX, I think is moving the headquarters from Chicago to Miami.
Doge is
But
about
its
to be in this
headquarters is
liquidation
not
block.
Chicago, and it's never been Miami. Bermuda.
They moving, I think, to Miami.
I don't know if Miami will let them move there.
They are. It's already in the news. Why would Miami not let them move there to the crypto hub, Drew?
Not just like that, though. I mean, it's going to take a while.
No, it's very fast.
It's news already.
I don't know. Well, there's going to be.
Why would they be stopped from going there? By the way, Bitcoin has gas, YouTube. Bitcoin has gas. It's going to break up here. Thank God.
Are US, you're allowed to trade on FTX, right? US customers can trade on FTX on the regular platform?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Oh, they've been using it, but I don't use it.
I don't trade FTX because it doesn't allow me to do futures here in Australia. But yeah, they moving to Miami. I was just hearing here, like, I believe last year they bought the NBA's Miami Heat Arena for 135 million, and yeah, today they come up with the news that they're moving the headquarters to Miami.
All right, let's see how far ETHW can move with Bitcoin pushing up here. ETHW was a little bit sideways during this last transition. Regular Ethereum, though, looking good. This is ETH, regular ETH, the one that's a tattoo on my face. I wonder if they're going to make like a custom good logo for ETHW. Like get like some big biceps sticking out of the side of it. Some Popeye hands. And let's check on ETHW here. I just need us to push above $10.50 for ETHW, and I would be happy.
Yeah, so that's just going to be their U.S. headquarters. They're still going to have headquarters, their main headquarters somewhere else outside the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys see they also have the naming rights for the Miami Heat Stadium?
They have a stadium called FTX Stadium. I think they bought the rights to some stadium there called FTX Stadium right now.
Yeah, $135 million deal.
Chump change.
Yeah, this guy's going all out though, everywhere.
He's a smart guy though for what he did. Look, if you guys had $1 billion laying around, they let you like bid $1 billion for something that's worth more than $1 billion, you would do it.
No, they're also got their hands in Robinhood.
Mm-hmm. Robinhood eventually in the future, it needs to change some things to compete with these other crypto platforms. You need full control of your cryptocurrency for one. Luna Classic's still trying to hold above that 2.7, but my god. Since ETHW pushed before Bitcoin, it may come down a little bit faster while Bitcoin comes down on these runs up, so be careful. Come on, Bitcoin. Let's look at Bitcoin on the 5 minutes to get a perspective of this. We're about to get overbought again on the 5 minutes. It's not that bad. I know that if I look on the hourly though, the MACD looks like it's about to cross over and become bullish for Bitcoin. Although the short terms have to play out. And then the 15 minutes. Anytime 15 minutes looks like this for Bitcoin, I know eventually the price is going to appreciate. So let's take a look at ETHW up here. Getting a little bit sell still on the parabolic SAR downtrend. ETHW is moving down quite fast while Bitcoin just does a $40 price move. Like ETHW moves about 1% versus Bitcoin 0.25%. It's huge. Doge is following Bitcoin, but definitely looks like it's moving fast as well. From that top up there, Doge came down about 0.23%, whereas Bitcoin only came down 0.19%. I want to see us retest this support line for this coin.
Was it FTX or Celsius that won the bid on Voyager?
FTX.
Oh, I got confused. Okay, thank you.
Wow. Yeah, it looks like ETHW is coming back down to the support line, and Bitcoin still above the 18,700. So let's look at all these together. See on the parabolic SAR, ETHW is already downtrend. Still no buy signal yet on the 5 minutes, whereas Bitcoin and Doge are still trying to hold up here. And then while this is happening, Luna Classic is making higher highs on the short time frame. Like, it's doing its own thing. Doing its own thing up here. Crazy. Look how far Luna Classic's pushing up here. Bitcoin's still above $18,500, so it's up a lot from that dip. Take a look at Luna Classic right here. Bizarre. Finally, Luna Classic's getting a little bit of those sells. Ethereum's coming down just a little bit here. ETHW is around $10.28. It's up a lot compared to Bitcoin from the bottoms down there. Look at charts, still trying to find a little bit of support. Let's see. I think as Bitcoin gets closer to a liquidation block, people are going to feel a lot safer in their positions in Bitcoin. Well, Luna Classic just ran up a lot, so it's very possible that if Bitcoin dips, it's going to follow and come back down just as hard. Getting a little bit of a sell signal on Luna Classic up here on the short time frame. Getting a little bit of sells. Yeah, some sell pressure coming in. Because that's a big push up. Like, we were up like 5%. 5.5%, so a little bit of a dip down is realistic for Luna Classic. And let's watch Bitcoin here with the other charts. Bitcoin getting some buys coming in here. And let's watch ETHW a little bit right here as well with Bitcoin. If Bitcoin gets the volume, that's what it needs. It's getting price moving up, but we're not getting huge volume coming in. Our biggest candle that I've seen, we're like just shy of 400 volume. So it's not a lot of Bitcoin for a price movement up. 400, not a lot of volume. We want to see 1,000 plus. 1,000 plus volume would really set it in stone that, hey, this is gonna go. Watch it. We get that 1,000 volume, it will actually wake up and do those liquidations. We're going to see if Bitcoin can push up here. All it needs to do, 18,842. That's a decent measure move up from right here. 0.5% up. Yeah, 0.5% up. People right here get liquidated. Apple or Banana says, how come Quant has been on fire lately? Probably they have a fundamental happening. I don't follow it as much, Apple or Banana, for Quant. But Luna Classic was getting a little bit of sell pressure up there at the top because it ran up 5%. People are happy with 5% scalps, so they would not be afraid to take profits. They would not be afraid to take profits. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's getting big spread candles here, indecisive, and short-term move is like almost the 20th of a percent. So still getting some like choppiness here for Bitcoin. After the small uptrend, we've been choppy for Bitcoin here. Very choppy for Bitcoin, but if we break this choppiness, and go up, we're gonna get some more liquidations for the evening. We've been finding support around 18,660 for Bitcoin. Short term, we were most recently holding around $18,700. Both Luna Classic, ETHW, Doge, Ethereum are following Bitcoin this evening, but there have been moments where Luna Classic and ETHW did a 4%, 5% swing up, while Bitcoin did a 1% swing up. So Bitcoin comes back down to retest this buy block area, then we'll probably see a 5% drop from the top for both ETHW and Luna Classic. But we'll see if they start trading opposite. Like we're at the midnight, after midnight American time. Asian markets are awake. Asian markets were doing quite well for the like Shanghai Composite. Shanghai Composite was doing quite well. And then after like positive uptrend for the Shanghai Composite, dropped a little bit during the market close in Asia. So we'll see if they get a little bit uppity. They are in that oversold range, but they've also been downtrending on the Shanghai Deposit for the past year. It's down a lot in the past year, I might add. By the way, if you want to trade ETHW or want to use a demo account, I'll give you the link. I'll put it on the chat for you guys out there. And that's going to be on the Mets C platform. And then for the Discord, we're going to have a futures trading competition. I've been asking people to send me their user ID and stuff after they sign up, and I want to make sure a decent amount of people are already in the platform before we start that trading competition. I want at least 10 people. 10 people in a trading competition is going to give us a variety of trading styles. And with the number of cryptocurrencies on METC futures, going to give people plenty of time to look over charts and then plan. So when I do the trading competition next time, I'm going to make it a little bit more unique. We're going to do it in stages. Stage 1, people are going to be able to look at the charts for 15 minutes. Stage 2, people are going to be able to enter their trading. And then stage 3, after everybody closes their trades, we see who has the most profit. And basically, that's how we're going to tell who's winning the competition.
I'm super stoked for this competition. Is there any interesting requirements, like you gotta use a minimum of $100 or something, or you can't use more than 1,000, or
no,
any weird restrictions?
Yeah, it's gonna be $50 max. You cannot put more than $50.
Okay, cool.
Or I'll do a vote, 50 or 100. I think 50 is fair though. What do you think, 50 or 100, guys?
Sign me up, team.
I would personally like 100, just because it's a round number and it's easy to do percents.
Okay, percent. Yeah, 100's very easy for percent. Let's do that. You want to be in a competition, Rob? You think you can win it this time, Rob?
Hey, when's this?
I will have a chance.
I'm gonna wait till get more people signed up and on that platform, and then we'll start playing a date.
What platform?
What platform?
I put it in the announcements channel.
Does it have to be on that one?
Yeah, and then after you're on there, send me your user ID as well.
Yeah, never mind.
All right.
Yeah, no. I've got enough.
Sign me up.
Yeah, but it doesn't need a KYC, so you just do it, and then if you don't want to use it after the competition,
you literally just deposit. Look, let me explain why. How many people just said they already have a platform? Say I.
That's me.
Yeah, you guys already have a lot of platforms. So do you want to trade do you want to cancel your trades for a competition off your main platforms? Or do you want to go use another platform just for the competition?
I could just trade around my current trades on my platform. It wouldn't be a big deal.
I got dry powder.
Right, you have dry powder, but it's going to be hard to calculate. But you're going to have to go back and check unless you close everything.
Yeah, I close everything. This is a futures trade, right? Or is it a spot trade?
Right, so rather than close everything, why not just for 5 seconds you transfer XLM and then boom, you have a clean slate. I may even think about this. Because on METC, to get more people to participate, I could do a demo trading competition as well. So people who don't want to even use real money, we would do the demo trading, and it's only a few trading pairs like Bitcoin, ETH, and stuff. And we can have a little bit more fun with that because you're not risking your own money, right? So it can be very fun. And we can use up to 125 times with the bonuses on there. So could do the demo trading as well for the people who don't want to risk even $100. But ultimately, I'm going to do it on that platform because they also may be sponsoring us as well. I'm trying to talk them into a giveaway for a trading competition. So if you're not on that platform, they're not going to give you the prize if you are the winner. But
I got an idea, not for this competition, but in the future, everyone could start with $10, and then we essentially race to 100.
Yeah, we can do that in the future, but
That's a good one.
Prefer everybody on like same types of platforms or something like that, because right now, something like ETH high volatility for futures would put somebody like me at advantage because it's not. You don't have high volatility on another cryptocurrency on your platform, probably. You guys are Team Classic.
if you can do like choose a pair, $100, 24 hours, regardless. The pair is gonna move the same in any platform.
We could also
So,
pick the same coin.
same pair, like Luna USDC, Doge USDC, whatever.
USDT, or yeah.
Yeah, or USDT. And then like $100 limit for each one, and give 24 hours to start and to exit.
Oh no, I'm not doing 24 hours for a trading competition.
So what were you? Because you said something about the phases. Is that going to be for the next like this one coming, or the one after that?
So anytime I do the trading competition, I want to give people at least 15 minutes to chart. 15 minutes to chart. You start charting, and then after your chart, then I say, all right, you can begin your trades now, and then boom, people start their trades.
I think 24 hours is interesting because you see how you can keep your money, right? Sometimes you're lucky making the move up, but can you double down?
It's not fair. It's not fair. 24 hours is not fair because people have real lives and sleep. So I'm not doing 24 hours. And people are not going to close their real trades for a 24-hour competition. They would do it, and then we're going to do 1 hour. Anything more than 1 hour is too much. We all get the same candles, 1 hour. It's very easy to track, very easy to reward out.
I get it. I get it.
All right, so we're finally getting the big uptrend right now for a lot of these cryptocurrencies. And with that, Bitcoin may be starting to break out of this sideways trading. But yeah, 1 hour for the first 15 minutes. Maybe 1 hour trading, 15 minutes charting. You get 15 minutes to chart, and after that, we trade for 1 hour. After that 1 hour is up, then we start seeing who the winner is. And then I'll be trying to broadcast it on YouTube.
Are we only allowed to take a position once, or can we enter and exit multiple times?
No, you enter exit as many times as you like. You don't even have to make a trade.
Cool.
If your strategy is not to make a trade, you can even do that as well, but you're going to be at a disadvantage of people making trades. And I'm trying to do it on the same platform so people have the same access to the same margin. You don't need the KYC on METC to use 125 times on Bitcoin, for example. And different
what's the
platforms
max
right
on
now.
MEXC for ETH
What?
for leverage? The max X's for leverage on MEXC for ETH.
50 times. 50 times.
Roger.
I was hoping that we could do an ETH trading competition. We all just trade ETH, but so far I don't have a lot of people on the platform yet. Right now would be a great time to have the trading competition. Everything's potentially uptrending, right? So people that really good, depending on how they get in. Ooh. I don't know how many people are already on the platform. I only had 2 people message me.
I joined. I'll send you my ID.
All right. And then for the competition, like, I'm trying really hard to get them to sponsor a trading competition. It would be really good. But this is going to be for the Discord members, Wangfeng. And I'll put an announcement when we get closer, and I'll put the exact time and date. Generally, it's going to be after 7:30 p.m. Eastern because a lot of the guys in the Discord work. So I think after 7:30 p.m. and probably not a weekend day, probably like a Thursday or a Friday. So Thursday or Friday after 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Oh yeah, Bitcoin may be breaking out up here. You're in the Discord, Wank fan, so you'll be able to participate in that trading competition. And then I'll think about some more parameters for the competition and ways that I can monitor it so I can broadcast it on YouTube. I'm thinking the best way we can do it is that people I just call them, they talk about their trades, and then I call somebody else, they talk about their trade. These shorts are about to get annihilated up here. These shorts are about to get annihilated up here. My God. Bitcoin is finally breaking out. Please don't get overbought up here and rejected at this short-term double top. Just wick up and put your candlestick inside those liquidations. Liquidate for me, baby. Liquidate for me, baby.
What she said.
There we go. There we go. That's the candle tip. It's like, look, this guy's pooping. Bitcoin goes up. Oh, Bitcoin liquidated that position. And then while Bitcoin's liquidating these positions, boom. Look at ETHW. We're far from the support now. We're over 4% away from the support line. So really good for ETHW up here. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, you can enter the competition. I'm not using Bybit for the thing. I think Metsi is very, very friendly. Like, let me explain. On KuCoin, I have to KYC to get high leverage. I don't need a KYC on here. And I don't have to cancel my KuCoin trades. And I'm speaking with the representative as well, because if you're using this platform, I think there may be a way, I'm not 100% sure, but they'll be able to give me like, this user ID made this profit, this user ID made this profit. Or the better thing, like I can see like the balance potentially. But I trust you, my Discord member is going to be honest. Basically what we do, last time we had an honor system, people were very honest about it, and then the person that won, basically I go through and they show me their transactions on Discord video to prove that they did those trades and ended up with that balance. It's going to be money amount, my guess, because everybody's going to start with $100, and then who has the most after that hour wins. Now, and it's gonna be longer than a week from now. We're like planning this so we can get as many people in the competition because it's entertaining. Our last trading competition was very entertaining, seeing how these people were reacting. Like some of these people broke all their rules just for a competition, and they used $50. It was hilarious. But if you're in Discord, sign up on that platform that I put in the announcements channel, and you can DM me your user ID as well, so that if you are one of the winner, I can also give that ID. I'm trying to get the that platform to give us a prize for the winner of the trading competition, and I'm talking with them as well, see if there's any features that I can use to set up an official competition on their platform. If I can't do an official competition, then we're going to do the old style that we use on Discord, but it's fun. And then there's going to be another competition for people that don't want to risk their real money, and we're going to do the full $50,000 demo bonus and do the demo trading. So demo trading 50,000, use as much leverage as you want, and we're going to see how far that would go within 1 hour. But finally, look at Bitcoin. It finally broke out up here. Very happy about this. And this is helping ETHW. We don't have the liquidations for ETHW yet, but in the future we'll probably have it. So helping the ETHW break up here. This is the run we needed. I mean, at least for the demo part, like, you don't need any funds, right? Everybody starts with the same amount. They have no real world risk. So maybe they'll take more ballsy plays. Maybe they'll pull a Celsius. Who knows what they'll do with their trading strategy. Luna Classic is up pretty well. It's went up back to 273. Bitcoin continues this momentum, great, but let's see how far we are from the top last time. We're already 0.13% from the top last time. ETH-W is trying to hold up here as well. You missed the train, Khalid? Sorry about that, buddy. Generally, if you miss a train, you have to wait for the entry again. If you don't want to wait for the entry again, you have to use low leverage to get that same liquidation as the people that got in early. Lower your leverage, or wait for another entry, or look for another coin like possibly Doge that did not run up as far. But ETH-W is breaking up here, 1050. I came here live on stream. I was able to map this out for people right at $10, and we're already up over 5% for ETH-W up here. So, liking what I see. I'll be right back, YouTube. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Looks like Bitcoin still outside of this block, which is great. ETH. Oh, I accidentally closed the chart. Oh. It's at an interesting crossroads for ETH getting this huge indecisive candle. So this is a 1 minute chart, but this biggest volume candle we've had is 400,000. That's a lot. I think if we really want to see the big volume, we need at least 1 million volume. Watching Bitcoin here, though, it's still getting this downward pressure, and may take a while before it gets oversold. And if these coins are following Bitcoin, then they may start coming down as well during this oversold period. So, something to consider. Yeah, Bitcoin's definitely getting some sells here. So, lots of liquidations built up for Bitcoin on the downward side, so we have to be very careful of that. Super careful of that. Watching tonight, but I think more bullish momentum can start building up. Hello, Mr. Poker Robots. And hopefully Elon tweets about Doge. Even if he doesn't tweet about Doge, it's still doing very well from the downtrend. From the downtrend.
Someday you'll be right about that tweet, Tame.
No, sometimes. Yeah, some days I am.
I said someday. Like, it's going to be a while, but someday you will be correct.
Yeah, some days I have been in the past, and it's been very beautiful the way it's traded. But even if he doesn't tweet about Doge, it's still up a lot from the buy block down here. Let's see how far it's up so far. It's about 1.2%. 1.2% is pretty decent for price momentum. Meanwhile, ETH looks like it's still coming down with Bitcoin because Bitcoin's playing this game of getting overbought on the 1 minute and then coming down. Hopefully we make some higher highs and come up for these liquidations tonight because there are a lot of short positions on Bitcoin, but still a lot of longs that could be liquidated up here too. But look at the 15-minute chart for Bitcoin. I do see that MACD is crossing over, and now our MACD is giving us that some bullish momentum right here, getting a little bit of green for Bitcoin. Right here, a little bit of green, MACD crossing over the signal line, so looking very good. And that should help the price appreciation for Bitcoin. Now, when we get oversold on the 1 minute and the 5 minutes, then we have a little bit more gas to go back up for Bitcoin. Yeah, if Elon tweets, I'm good on my position. And the people shorting down here are going to get wrecked if he tweets. Luna Classic's very volatile during this time as well. Luna Classic's very volatile during this time. Alright, Bitcoin's curving back up on the RSI on the 1 minute. We have a new hourly candle coming in 15 minutes. Let's just see what the hourly looks like right here. So the next hourly candle has a high chance of becoming bullish. Next hourly candle has a high chance of looking bullish for Bitcoin. Slowly been uptrending for the past since I started this stream 2 hours ago. Been uptrending for the past 2 hours for Bitcoin. We had this choppiness block that we were in, but yeah, our size covering back up already for Bitcoin as more buys are coming in for the crypto. Drew's on voice chat, Jason. I see his name. He's been here. Played the stream earlier. He is on in the beginning. A lot of us like to multitask or work on other things when trading.
We're always here.
So Bitcoin's getting this $20 push up. Let's see if some of the other coins start throwing this love. ETHW, still no buy signal on ETHW, but I did the manual block regardless. $10 support has been very easy for us. $10 support has been very well for us for ETHW. Bitcoin just broke above 18,800 again. I would love to see this liquidations come in for Bitcoin up here, pushing the crypto market back up. Let's take a look at crypto bubbles for the last. Oh my god. Wait, what is this big candle for Bitcoin? Huge spread for Bitcoin right here. Like a $40 spread, 0.19% price movement for Bitcoin right there. Maybe that's the candle for the downturn. Ooh, that was nasty. That one was nasty right there. All right, so people that missed out earlier, they may have a chance of getting this $10 support again for ETHW. Can't promise it to you, but by the time this 5-minute cools down, we should push down just a little bit more for ETHW. But let's look at the crypto bubbles for the past hour. It looks like Luna Classic's up the most for the past hour. And then ETHW is up here 0.6% for the past hour. If we look on the last like 15 minutes, we can see GMT is up here. XRP is doing really well. Yeah, Luna Classic's downtrending a little bit on the short time frame, that's why. Watching ETHW. Usually when these things cool down again, second bounce should give it a little bit more sustain. We got some of these cryptos together. Like Luna Classic's trying to get a little bit of uptrend while Bitcoin and these other things are dipping a little bit. That's very interesting. Let's take a look at Luna Classic here. See what Luna Classic's doing while Bitcoin's dipping. Luna Classic's still in this uptrend, surprisingly enough. Wonder how much Luna Classic's been burned so far. Keep in mind, Luna Classic does very big volatility movements. Huge price movements on Luna Classic. Bitcoin's well above that $18,700 support line right here. Luna Classic's catalyst is that they are burning supply. Big price volatility for Luna Classic. Getting some sell pressure here. Like these candle spreads, over 2% right here. Huge. Sell pressure is starting to build up on this candle right here for Luna Classic. Not our biggest sell candle of the stream, but one of the big ones. And the biggest one of the stream earlier was over 1 billion volume, and from top to the bottom there, that took us down about 1%. So if we go down 1% here, could find some price around 27027. Now, I'm watching Doge outperform Bitcoin right here. Doge outperforming Bitcoin. Yeah, Doge is definitely outperforming Bitcoin here. Elon tweet would help it during a big dip like this. Woo! Wouldn't another bull run for Doge be great? Like, I'm seeing Bitcoin bleed out while Doge is uptrending on the short time frame. Like, look at this. So currently Doge is up from the bottom. It's up closer to 1.45%, whereas Bitcoin from the bottom is only up 1.5%. Okay. But Doge is uptrending while Bitcoin's downtrending right here. Very interesting that Doge is uptrending while Bitcoin's downtrending. Makes you wonder why. Let's go to Dogecoin chart and look at this. Not too many buys right here, but there's some buys, and Doge is close to this liquidation block right here. Very close. Bitcoin's dipping while Doge is uptrending. Let me show you real quick on the short time frame. Let's do Doge and then BTC. So this is Bitcoin, this is Doge. Look at the price. Doge is trading opposite Bitcoin right here on this short term. Makes you wonder why. I'm gonna post in Discord. Generally, every time Doge trades opposite Bitcoin, it ends up outperforming Bitcoin for the day. It's very interesting when this happened before. If Bitcoin pushes through liquidations though, like down here, Doge may follow it back down. But I think Doge could still wake up, get some liquidations. Just gonna have some trouble there. And then Luna Classic's finally coming back down. Luna Classic's up a lot still from down here. From the bottom that we had for Luna Classic, it's already up over 5%, even right here. It went as high as 6.45%. It's a big move. Is it possible to fall 5% from here? It's possible. Maybe not as likely, but possible. And let's see how ETHW is doing. So we have the support down here, $10. ETHW. Looks like we were getting some support right here, $10.30 on the short term though. But with that, Bitcoin was uptrending a little bit. We got Luna Classic here. That was some big sell pressure that we had for Luna Classic. Probably our most consistent sell pressure since the stream started. So about 21 minutes. 21 minutes of sell pressure for Luna Classic here. Oh. 21 minutes of downward pressure. 21 minutes of downward pressure, definitely pushing us in the oversold region for Luna Classic. And let's just look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's finally parabolic SAR uptrend again. The ETHW's parabolic SAR uptrend again as well. All right, let's check on Luna Classic up here. See if there's some buys start coming in. We are shitting some bearish momentum on the MACD for Luna Classic up here though. Yeah, Bitcoin's uptrending a little bit. Past 2 minutes, we've seen some uptrends for Bitcoin. Let's see if that will help Luna Classic turn around. Because we saw Luna Classic pumping while Bitcoin was still dipping. So let's find out. A little bit of uptrend for Luna Classic here. By the way, if you guys are not trading ETHW yet and we want on the action, I'll put the link for Metsi in the chat. Otherwise, probably wait a few days or weeks, and it should be listed on some more exchanges out there. It's been very volatile, very good for the scalps for me, for the way I trade. Interesting how we've been finding supports around $10 for ETH proof of work. Let's take a look at the hourly for this. The hourly for the RSI for Luna Classic doesn't look bad. I'm wondering if the 4 hour looks bad though. I need to mention that Luna Classic is still up significantly from the dip from the other day. Like from the other day, even to right here, current price, Luna Classic still up 44%. So maybe it will have trouble pumping. So take that for a grain of salt as well. 44% up. That's a big price movement up for Luna Classic. But as more and more supply is being burned, then people are going to be well cushioned in positions that got in super early. Now, I don't think 27 super early. Anything under the 19, anything under 19 was super early for Luna Classic. Let me see right here. See if we can break this resistance. Let's see if we can break this short-term resistance for Luna Classic up here. Around 2728. Luna Classic and ETH-W are uptrending. Bitcoin is not uptrending as much. Getting some buys up here. Getting some buys. Okay. All right, so we're at this short-term resistance. And while this is happening, ETH-W is uptrending, Bitcoin's downtrending. So it's very interesting here for Luna Classic. Yeah, you look at Bitcoin on the 15 minutes, and you look at the Bitcoin 15 minutes hide, some of these drawings. It doesn't look great, but it's parabolic SAR. We are still bullish momentum, but possibly on this candle, since that push up from liquidations, Bitcoin could be coming down just a little bit here. I mean, this was a big fall for Bitcoin. If we measure this down from the sell signal, from my sell signal, Bitcoin's still down over 6%. I think that sell signal saved a lot of people on the 15. And while this is happening, Luna Classic is breaking up. It just broke that short-term resistance. So maybe Bitcoin will get a little bit of a turnaround here. Hopefully. Hopefully Bitcoin gets a little turnaround here. And then ETH-W is trying to push up to 1050 again. 2.6 versus 0.2. Luna Classic is looking very well compared. Like I think it's getting a bull flag up here for Luna Classic on the short time frame. Short time frame getting a bull flag for Luna Classic. Looking at Bitcoin here, I'm seeing Bitcoin. Scarily enough, it was overbought on the 15. Maybe start coming back down from up here. And then on the 5 minutes, we see that our side is overbought, but it could be coming back up. There's still plenty of liquidations along the way for Bitcoin. First parabolic SAR downtrend for the night that we've had though so far, $18,758. So something to worry about on the short term for Bitcoin. Yeah, but the only reason it broke out, BG, the only reason it broke out was called Binance tweeted that they were going to do the burn. If they did not tweet, we would not have broken out probably. Bitcoin's getting a lot more sell pressure right here. This would put us back in this choppiness block and potentially liquidate these longs up here. So, not looking great. And for Luna Classic up here, it's still trying to break above this resistance and hold. Bitcoin's still pushing down, like getting more steady sells coming in here. Like low volumes moving around Bitcoin.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
ETHW isn't dropping as fast with Bitcoin up here. It's holding around $10.40. When was that tweet? I streamed it the other day. Let's see. I'll get it. I'll try to find it for you. It's on the official Binance tweet though. They tweet quite frequently. Right here, 19 hours ago. This was the tweet, BG. It came right before the big pump. Oh, I thought you were talking about the 19 cents. Yeah, we broke a short-term downtrend right here. I see what you're talking about. But we broke out right here too. But yeah, definitely pushing us down.
I'm ready for Bitcoin to hit the flow.
So Doge is starting an uptrend on the short time frame again, while Bitcoin getting a little bit of buys, but definitely still a lot of sells. So sell pressure is pushing Bitcoin down a little bit, and Dogecoin is a little bit resistant to it right here. Doge is not falling as far as Bitcoin. ETHW is holding up there around 1038. And then Luna Classic, even though Bitcoin's dipping, Luna Classic's still getting buys right here. Highly interesting. Like ETHW is getting buys, Dogecoin was getting some buys, while Bitcoin getting some sells. Look at Luna Classic, still we keep hitting this resistance at 27,000. Not 27,000. God. If Luna Classic was at 27,000, the whole crypto world would be broken right now. It would be definitely broken right now for the whole world. So, as more and more Luna Classics burned, the price is going to appreciate now.
Drop it. Yeah, we're getting some big sell pressure on Bitcoin here.
Big sell pressure, Bitcoin. Big sell pressure.
If anyone's asking, I did leave my spell position. I didn't take profits, but I got in right where I got out right where I got in at.
So
Coinbase made some money though. They got my transaction fee.
yeah, Bitcoin's pulling down ETH-W right here and Doge now. Definitely pulling them down. Let's yeah. Definitely as Bitcoin's dipping here, but we see Bitcoin's falling a little bit faster than both ETH-W and Doge. Now, this is pulling Bitcoin back into this choppiness block. Let's see if we touch the bottom of this block again. It would liquidate some positions, and Bitcoin could potentially find some support around $18,660 here. Now, while this is happening, Luna Classic is also experiencing some sells, but we'll see how far it will come down. The pattern for Luna Classic is a little bit more bullish than Bitcoin on the short time frame. And the fundamental behind Luna Classic is that supply is being burned, whereas the fundamental behind Bitcoin is that it is scarcity. There's only 21 million supply that will ever exist. And then behind Dogecoin, Elon Musk wants to adopt it as a currency. Although when you adopt something as a currency, it doesn't really mean that you're going to have price appreciation, just more use cases. Now, they can use it for more than just a currency, then great. Like, get some NFTs out here, get some gaming platform for Doge, get some real world utilities, get people on Mars within the next 15 years. But 15 years, like, I don't think they're going to care about Dogecoin if they're living on Mars. All right, Doge, after getting this wick down, is getting sell pressure on Luna Classic finally. So, got rejected at this resistance again for Luna Classic. And Doge, Bitcoin is doing a big move down. Since the top of this block, we're already down by almost a whole percent point for Bitcoin. And if we look at this volume, it's almost 1,000 Bitcoin right here to come down and liquidate some of these longs that did 100 times. I try to warn people, don't use 100 times, you're going to get liquidate. 50 times for to get liquidate too. Even 20 times. If you don't have money to back your leverage, like if you're using $1,000, maybe have 200,000, back it with auto deposit. Or just take that $1,000 L when you get liquidate on a small price swing, and then after you get liquidate, watch the price go back up. So definitely be careful about using high leverage. Watching Bitcoin here, it did find support right there at the bottom of this choppy block, so that's good. Let's see if it holds here. Starts to uptrend. We're still way above the buy block. Let's see how far we're above the buy block right here. Still about 1% above the buy block as well for Bitcoin. Okay. I mean, it's not the full retrace that people that missed out on the first pump. So I know there's people out there on YouTube wishing that we would do a full retrace so that they can get a position. Some people don't want to buy their ETH-W up here at $10.30. I don't blame them. They probably want to see it a little bit cheaper. I don't blame them. And then for Luna Classic, it's still uptrending. God. We're going to see though, because Bitcoin, it's kind of teetering here. It's not completely oversold on the 5 minutes, but it's getting close to there. And once we get oversold in the 5 minutes, starts covering back up, then that would build a little bit more support. But on the 1 minute, definitely completely oversold right here for Bitcoin. Look at that beauty. Very close to this liquidation block though, so people should be cautious here. And while this is happening, oddly enough, Luna Classic is running for another run up here. Oddly enough. Yeah, Luna Classic's still trying to get this uptrend here, which is great. Bitcoin's getting a little bit uptrend, but Luna Classic's getting a bigger move up. From that dip there, we're already up over 0.5% for Luna Classic. Ooh, buddy. What's happening, YouTube? Let's take a look at Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin's finally getting a little bit of some buys coming in here, just a little bit, and then Doge and Bitcoin. Doge is looking like it's handling this situation a lot better than Bitcoin. ETHW found another nice support around that $10.30 range. And then Luna Classic is running up for a higher price appreciation up here. Luna Classic's doing really well. You guys saw that video where Biden was telling people to get prepared for the hurricane by getting vaccinated? Oh my God. So many memes with presidents. You can pick one president out of the hat and make a meme about them. So far, we haven't come back into the buy block. So far, we have not come back into the buy block.
All the presidents definitely have good memes that can be made about them, but this one makes them like you can make 10 every day.
Oh yeah,
If he's on stage, you can make 10.
Earlier today, Jim Cramer says we have peak commodity pricing. 2-year treasury note was up. Bitcoin's receiving a little bit more sell pressure down here.
That bears.
What?
That bears.
My God. So I'm interested. I want to watch Luna Classic and ETHW compete right here. So they're both on the same time frame. Let's watch Luna Classic and ETHW for a short time frame, because Bitcoin is getting just a little bit of buy on the short time frame. Bitcoin's still getting a little bit of buy, so let's see which one performs better, ETHW or Luna Classic. Luna Classic's already up right here about 1.6% from the dip, whereas ETHW is up 1.3%. From the bottom, our short-term dip to the top, ETHW moved about 3.27%, whereas Luna Classic moved about 2%. So Luna Classic seems to be less volatile than ETHW right here. Definitely seems to be less volatile. If you have not traded ETHW yet, I'll put the link in the chat. It's very volatile. It does these nice curves for ETHW. Luna Classic, it trades very weird sometimes because Binance has over 2 trillion. They could just dump 10 billion and price drops by 10%. So it's a very, very tough one to scalp on futures, but if you're just dollar cost averaging into spot, it's not as big of a loss when the price dips.
Do Kwon's just sitting there laughing, knowing that he's going to rug pull 2 times.
I don't think he's going to do it 2 times. It's very interesting how the Nord Stream pipelines had like that leak.
Oh yeah,
That wasn't a leak. That was an explosion.
Well, you get explosions when you get gas leaks, Drew.
No, but that was sabotaged. They did some research and somebody did some sabotage. Those were actually exploded because there was an explosion before the leak, not leak, then explosion.
Oh, okay.
But the question is who did it, right?
So
Right
you're
now,
telling
that's
me
what
they
they're trying
have
to
all
figure
the
out.
surveillance, but they cannot figure out who did that?
Not every inch of that pipeline. It's underwater. I mean, they can't have surveillance on everything.
Mm.
What are they going to do? Put a webcam or every 20 feet on the pipeline?
It's going to get messy though. I mean, there's a lot of finger pointing going on right now.
It could have been just like one rogue person.
I did it.
See you in prison, Drew.
Yeah, take that back.
I'll bring you some stuff to your prison, and I'll make sure to give you plenty of lube.
No need for lube. Just bring me some ganja.
He doesn't need lube. You hear that, YouTube?
Yeah, there's even people like accusing NATO and stuff just to stir things up. Like it's going to get messy.
Yeah, when I give it raw. I don't usually when I give, and I'm not a taker. I'm a giver. And I'm jumping in Jasmine right now. 3, 2, 1. I'm in Jasmine, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Damn it, we lost Bears, Drew.
You lost the bear. Probably jumped in a little early, like I always do.
You guys want to see what my living room looks like? You want to see my living room or my bedroom? Let me know and I'll post it in memes channel.
We want to see what your kitchen looks like.
Oh. I'll have to do the video in there. I don't have a picture of my kitchen. I could do like video. I'll put the bedroom. I'll put the bedroom in the memes channel. ETHW versus Luna Classic here, guys. Ooh. What do you think will 10 times in price first? ETHW or Luna Classic?
What, 10 times down?
10 times up.
10 times up.
Tam, you have a very nice living room.
Thank you. You can sleep here if you need a place. I'll give you the cover.
Last time I saw a picture of your living room, there was cops in it.
Okay, this is a different living room now. I don't have any thoughts on Hydra right now, crypto abuser. I'm looking at ETHW and Luna Classic. Luna Classic seems to be outperforming ETHW though. What I'm getting at here. I need $1 billion YouTube so that I can do like 100 times on 100K in auto deposit margin with $1 billion to back it up. And even if the price goes to like a penny, don't get liquidated. That's what I need. And then I need a second billion laying around in case the price of the asset starts going towards a penny. So I can just spot trade buy it up. And then I'm going to call myself the Lehman Brothers Twin Towers hedge fund. Would you put your money into the Lehman Brothers Twin Towers hedge fund?
Negative.
Let me take a look at these two real quick. Doge is uptrending again. Golden cross for Doge. Oh man. I don't know which one I like more. Luna Classic at this price or ETHW at $10.30 price. If ETHW is at $10, I would like it a lot more than Luna Classic here, but man. Luna Classic is getting a lot of this volatility that I don't really like. Not a good way, because once Luna Classic starts downtrend, it can downtrend very fast. They're both getting some sell pressure when Bitcoin gets a little bit of sell pressure now, though. But we saw earlier, Luna Classic tried to do something for a short time. But keep in mind, this coin is very, very cheap compared to Bitcoin. How many Luna Classic could you buy with one Bitcoin? You could buy over 68 million Luna Classic with one Bitcoin. Ooh, it's a big price difference. Take a look at Big Daddy Doge up here. And we have Bitcoin on the bottom. Once the liquidation starts, Doge is going to destroy the shorts. Doge is going to destroy the shorts. Let's look at all the charts together up here. So we have XRP bottom right, ETH top right, a Bitcoin top left, Doge bottom left. Doge looks very good up here. Doge looks very good in my opinion. Since the sell signal though, there hasn't been a buy signal for ETH. So ETH is down. Let's see how far from the sell signal. ETH is down about 3% from the short-term 5-minute sell signal. But I think everything, if Bitcoin is going up, Dogecoin, XRP, and Ethereum will follow Bitcoin. Now, maybe Luna Classic and ETHW won't follow as tightly. Maybe even Luna Classic will have a little bit of trouble uptrending if Bitcoin is uptrending. That would be interesting to watch. Oh yeah, Doge is looking great. Bitcoin's about to break out of this block again. And while Bitcoin's pumping right here, and Bitcoin's climbing, Luna Classic's downtrending, but ETHW is uptrending. And this is typically why I don't like trading Luna Classic. Why does Luna Classic have so much trouble climbing up when Bitcoin's climbing up? I don't like it. That's why I like trading ETHW. Why I like trading ETHW or Doge. Luna Classic, it's like bleeding out while Bitcoin is pushing up here. Not ETHW. ETHW is climbing with Bitcoin. Look at this. Bitcoin finally got the buy signal on the 1 minute. Again. Big chain of liquidations up here for Bitcoin. And while this is happening, look at Luna Classic. Garbage. ETHW is overbought while Luna Classic is getting oversold. Is it because Luna Classic already did that 5% up and it's already up over 40%? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. And then here's the interesting thing. After Bitcoin does a big pump up here, it's helping Luna Classic dip a little bit further. And then if Bitcoin dips into a liquidation block, sometimes Luna Classic also keeps falling just as fast. So that's an interesting aspect that I've been seeing here. Yeah, I'm looking at this other chart. And Bitcoin is uptrending, ETHW is uptrending, and Doge is uptrending, but Luna Classic not uptrending as much. Not uptrending as much. And Bitcoin's at the top of this choppiness block. There's a few positions up here that are 100-time trend short Bitcoin. Unfortunately, these positions came like the first time it did a recovery bounce up. And this one did at the very bottom right here. It's already liquidated right here. Watching it get liquidated in real time. Real time, Bitcoin's still climbing. Bitcoin's climbing up here, making ETHW receive a golden cross while Luna Classic's still downtrending. Oh yeah, ETHW is way better trading than Luna Classic, in my opinion. Luna Classic's just one of those things people adding in spots if they think the supply will be burned, basically. Woo! Decent sells for Luna Classic up here. Big candles coming in for Luna Classic. I'll put this in charts.
So that futures competition, it's going to be just specifically with that that exchange you were talking about, XC.
Yeah, specifically with that exchange.
Do you have a date yet for that competition or no?
No, not
I
yet.
was listening earlier. I had to tune out for a minute.
I got a wedgie. Not yet.
No, TMI.
Oh. Hey. But when I get a date, I'll definitely put it in the announcements.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was happening tonight.
Oh no, it's gonna be at least a week out. People still need to sign up and then deposit, and then people can practice on the demo to actually start learning that platform, demo trading. And we're gonna do our first competition is gonna be $100, potentially. Maybe I'll do two. Like I'll do a flash competition on demo first to get people warmed up, right? And then after the warm up, then we'll do the real thing.
And I thought my next exchange was going to be Fimex, but I guess not.
Fimex is cool too, but they don't even have ETH. They have ETHW now, but they were a little bit delayed on there. They would have had me. They would have had me trading it if they had it on there already before when I was on METC.
And last night or whenever it was that somebody said it was on KuCoin, that's when I jumped in a little bit. I got in at like 11 something.
On futures?
No, on spot.
Yeah.
For ETHW. But yeah, doesn't Fimex have that cool feature where you can just kind of like drag your thing across the chart and make buys and sells there, or like adjust your position?
Yeah.
But I thought, like, for me, that was the kind of like the upsell for moving, or at least getting that one next.
Yeah, this is a good feature for Fimex. We could probably do like a Fimex competition in the future as well.
Yeah.
So Bitcoin's getting a little bit of sell pressure when Luna Classic got this parabolic SAR uptrend on the 1 minute here. Let's see if ETHW follows Bitcoin or holds its ground right here. Have you tried a METC yet?
No, I like my first hearing of it was you talking about it for ETHW, and I was like, I'm not going to get another exchange for this. And then it popped on the KuCoin, so I was like, oh.
Mm-hmm. If you try it out, they have a cool demo trading that's actually pretty good data for practicing some Bitcoin and some other positions like Bitcoin, SHIB.
Yeah, I'll probably get it tonight or tomorrow because I definitely want to do. I did the last features competition with you. It was fun. I want to do it again. I'm better set up this time too. Last time I was trying to switch between like showing my positions on my phone while making, but like I was losing the competition by showing where I was at, and now I have a much better setup. So.
Oh yeah, people do it on their computers. Like, I'm not gonna make people show it until the end if they win, but people can feel free to talk about it on the way.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you remember, we were switching back and forth. Like, you were updating people. You were like, let's check out this person's position. So we were sharing our screens.
So people that want to share their screens, they can share them. You're not forced to.
Right.
So we're watching this Luna Classic. Man, it did a big pump recently. I think it's still trying to downtrend from that big run up on the hourly, but we'll see. If enough burns come in, great.
Is there a way you know of, like like you still use KuCoin some, to like see, because I haven't found it yet, like on PC or on your mobile KuCoin app, to see what percentage you're up on a spot trade? For me, like I can't.
I think you have to calculate it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, thank you.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I was like, they should really add that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of other places do.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Luna Classic, man, it's scary to trade on futures. It's so volatile. I mean, looking at these charts, it's almost as volatile as ETHW here too. Like, but from the the top of the run up to the bottom down here, that's over 1.5% price move. EFW, well, from this recent run up to the bottom is about 2%. But I feel like EFW, if Bitcoin's climbing, it can climb as well. So it's a little bit more predictable in the short time frames. Where if Luna Classic, even if Bitcoin is pumping, just there we saw for like, I don't know. Let's measure this. Bitcoin is climbing for like 27 minutes, and for that whole 27 minutes, Luna Classic was like downtrending. So,
yeah, that night that Luna Classic made that run up from like whatever teens it was at to like back up to 30, I got liquidated because I was shorting, or no, whatever it was. My entry was like 18 or 19. I thought I was safe.
it's because Binance
I think
came
it was
out.
longer. Yeah, exactly.
But here's the thing: it dipped really hard before they even came out with the tweet. It dipped 25%. So even on 4 times leverage, people would have been liquidated.
That's what I was on, 4x, and I was asleep.
Stop loss is your friend, buddy.
Yep.
4x, 4% stop loss. It's better to be wrong at 4% loss than a liquidation. If you're sleeping, you can't futures while you're asleep.
You can with some. Like I've been in the Bitcoin short. I mean, that's extenuating circumstances.
Mm-hmm. But you had a good entry.
But yeah,
probably.
you're right. Yeah, well, 28.
You didn't have a good entry
right.
on Luna Classic 4 times while you're sleeping. Like it wasn't finished with a downtrend.
You are correct.
My God, look at this. Bitcoin's getting a big pump. ETHW is following here as well. But Luna Classic, nothing. Not really any buys coming here for Luna Classic.
Was that? Did I hear right? Was it you or someone else who mentioned like on Mondays there's a burn with Binance or something?
On Mondays, typically we're going to see those burns for Luna Classic. So maybe Sunday night people are going to go long on Luna Classic.
So we'll get like a weekly ebb and flow, maybe.
We're going to break this $10.50 for ETHW. I mean, hopefully Luna Classic gets some love. Like everything else is uptrending a little bit here. Maybe Luna Classic will come join the party. Let's find out. Do you think Luna Classic will follow up a little bit? Okay, there goes a little bit of buys for Luna Classic. Not a lot, but some.
At this point, I'm rooting for Replicator. He's been trying to get out for a while now. I just
What was he trying to get out of?
I think he's waiting for 35 again. He posted it in the thing. I was like, damn. Like I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Is he longer or is he his spot?
I don't remember. He's like down 500%. It's in current.
Oh my God. He had auto deposit margin saved his position though. All right, Luna Classic's getting a little bit of uptrend, but not much. We're still in this downtrend for Luna Classic. Whereas ETHW looks like more bullish, even a buy signal popping in here for ETHW. And Bitcoin is liquidating positions again. So Bitcoin is running up here. Let's see if we can break this short-term resistance that we formed. If we can break this resistance, great. We'll try to get up here for Bitcoin. And finally, Luna Classic's getting some buys. But ETHW outperformed Luna Classic here. I got ETHW. And let's see Bitcoin real quick as well. So this is Bitcoin and Doge. Bitcoin's getting close to this liquidation block. All right, Luna Classic's finally getting some uptrend there after Bitcoin started coming up here. It's helping ETH climb as well. That's what we want to see this evening. Oh, Bitcoin is pushing. Pushing.
It's popping.
All right, Dogecoin had a big buy up here on the short time frame as well. I'm afraid everything is getting in the overbought range on the short time frames, but Bitcoin is getting it to the edge of this resistance one more time on the stream. Yeah, Luna Classics for spot. You can do futures as well, but definitely only do with the money you're willing to lose for Luna Classic. Let's watch Luna Classic a little bit here. Luna Classic versus ETH right here. So from that dip down, Luna Classic is now up over 1% from the dip down that we had earlier today. ETH is up over 2%. So ETH is a little bit more volatile than Luna Classic here. So probably favored among people that are trading it on spot. Spot trading, I want to do something more volatile. I don't want to trade. So they're doing a mixture, Luna Classic and ETH probably. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm back. It looks like ETHW and Luna Classic are doing similar pumps. Like for this pump, the top is about a 1.7% movement for ETHW, and for Luna Classic is about 0.89%. Trying to think of which one would be the gain. And if we look at Bitcoin here, Bitcoin hit that resistance. It worked up for those liquidations. Grabbed some of those liquidations before starting to come back down. So we're back under this resistance again for the evening. But don't worry. If you look at the hourly chart, Bitcoin on the hourly looks like it's curving up for that RSI. We're very far away from the buy block. And this is how far Bitcoin's come up since the buy block so far at current price. Over 1.4%, so that's a big move up so far. 1.4%. Watching ETHW, see if it can break this resistance. It's still above $10.50, and then Luna Classic up here. Luna Classic's trying to uptrend as well. If I look at the volume though, for the volume it looks like ETHW gets more consistent buys than Luna Classic does on the shorter time frames. Getting some more buys up here for Luna Classic on the short term. While this is happening, Bitcoin is also coming back up above that resistance. So Doge versus Bitcoin. Doge is looking like it's got a nasty liquidation block right here for it. Probably be above 6 cents again for Dogecoin tonight. Watching ETHW and Luna Classic here. Luna Classic's definitely getting some decent buys up here this evening. Getting some big buys up here for Luna Classic. And see if ETHW gets some buys or dips. I think ETHW is following Bitcoin a little bit more closer here. Definitely following Bitcoin a little bit more closer. Getting some sales up here for Luna Classic now in short time frame, as Bitcoin is looking like it may be coming down from this short-term resistance here. Yeah, Bitcoin is still below resistance. A lot of people have been taking profits on or near this resistance for Bitcoin. It's definitely going to take some more buys to break above this resistance. Now, looking at ETH versus Bitcoin, it seems like it's following Bitcoin and then Doge as well. I think Doge will outperform Bitcoin though. Take a look at Luna Classic up here. Getting heavier sell pressure as Bitcoin is trading below that resistance. So across the board, people's algorithms are picking up, and seeing that Bitcoin is having trouble getting above there, people are very comfortable to take profits. Now, if we look at Bitcoin on the 15 minutes, we are overbought up here and possibly could be downtrending on the 15 minutes here. MACD is still doing pretty well. People started buying on this first green up here. Is a little bit early for some of those people, but they're still up in the profits. Yeah, this is a hard resistance for Bitcoin. Since we've tapped the resistance, we're already down by over 0.19%. It's a pretty big move for Bitcoin. Generally, you get big moves once you break above or get rejected from a resistance. Now, with that being said, it's making huge sell pressure for Luna Classic. Since that last run up to current price, we've looked down over 1% for Luna Classic. Very big price movement here for Luna Classic, if I might add. 1% price movement is not something people like to take profits on. Some people like 2%, some people like 5%. 1%, I guess if you want to get 1% per day, you have a high chance of doing a trade on Luna Classic and get that 1% gain. And with that being said, Bitcoin probably going to cool down here. A difference between a buy and sell signal is about 0.27% for Bitcoin. And currently what we're seeing is on the 5 minutes, since we were completely overbought up here in that wick above resistance, Bitcoin is cooling off. And it may take a little bit of time for this RSI to cool down unless heavy sell pressure pushes us a little bit further down. We haven't had like major volume for Luna Classic, but I do fear that if Bitcoin enters a liquidation block on the long side, that Luna Classic would get billions of sell pressure. So be mindful of that. Those look like ETH and Luna Classic both downtrend when Bitcoin downtrend, but sometimes Luna Classic does not uptrend when Bitcoin is uptrending. So keep that in mind. Here's what we're watching now with Luna Classic though. It's a very big spread from that bottom to the current price. It's already 0.5%, 0.7% up here to the golden cross. Well, this is our death cross, but still big volatility for Luna Classic up here tonight. Looking across the board, everything's downtrending with Bitcoin as we got stuck on that resistance here. I'll show you all these charts together real quick. So if you look at all these charts together after that resistance for Bitcoin, Doge received parabolic SR downtrend on 5. XRP did as well as Ethereum. So looks like we are coming down just a little bit. Ethereum's bigger resistance was at 12.93. Dogecoin was up here at 5.96. I think eventually we'll be above 6 cents again for Doge. And then XRP is at 43.2 with a big resistance up there at 50 cents. That being said, let's check on ETHW. ETHW's big resistance up there was $10.60. Moderate resistance around $10.50 as people are comfortable taking profits at $10.50 from $10. And That profit from $10 to $10.50 would be about 5%. Not too shabby, I might add. And Luna Classic looks like it's coming down with Bitcoin here. If Bitcoin does start uptrending again, that could be good for crypto as a whole, though. Currently, we're watching Luna Classic and ETH-W to see how they're reacting together in the markets. Oh, Doge is getting some curious candles up here. Doge had a big 1 million volume candle on the like very short time frame. It happened like within a split second. 1 million buy volume for Doge, helping it hold a little bit from that dip. I do find that ETH-W uptrends a little bit faster than Luna Classic does when Bitcoin's climbing, though. For example, you see Bitcoin's uptrending a little bit here, and while Bitcoin's uptrending a little bit here, ETH-W is already pulling back up, but while ETH-W is pulling back up, Luna Classic is still dippity. So that's very curious. Oh, we broke under 269 for Luna Classic here. Luna Classic is dipping very hard, even with Bitcoin trading back up. And I think it's because it's up over 40%. So this isn't the coin I would like to trade during this time. You can see it's volatile like ETH-W, but ETH-W, at least it's following Bitcoin on the ups, whereas Luna Classic is having a huge time following Bitcoin on the up. Huge time. And we get these big candles for Luna Classic, for example. From that top to the current price, our move down has been over 2%, whereas ETH-W from that top to current price here is also about 2%. But keep in mind, the individual candles, typically the individual candles, when you get sell pressure, Luna Classics are bigger for the sell side. Now, Bitcoin is still having trouble up here. This def cross is pretty nasty for Bitcoin. Typically, you get a def cross people don't like to buy, but this is a very short time frame. This is a decent move up from the golden cross, though. Let's take a look at Luna Classic and ETH-W. Notice how Luna Classic gets these big sells. There's some whales that already bought into Luna Classic dirt cheap that can just dump it on the market if they really want to for Luna Classic at times. Some of them don't even want to hold it until the burns take place. If you're up over like $10 million profit, you probably don't care about waiting for a burn. You pull the plug right there. And then put your money in a project that you think is going to be a little bit safer. Generally, the more money people have, the safer they choose their projects. And currently, Luna Classic is not known for safety, right? After that whole Do Kwon and Luna went from like $86 to under a penny, just by default, a lot of traders don't want to touch this thing. By default, a lot of traders don't want to touch this thing. All right, getting a little bit of upward momentum for ETH-W here. Now, with this upward momentum, I think Luna Classic is also getting a little bit upward momentum as well. Just a little bit, not a ton though. What's happening, YouTube? Let's see what Bitcoin's doing down here. So it's trying to crawl here as we got rejected from resistance. Now we have death cross in the short time frame. If I look at it on the hour and 4 hour, Bitcoin looks a lot better. But we want to see which liquidation block Bitcoin is going to hit first. So if we can get rejection from this death cross and this uptrend again for Bitcoin, that would help Ethereum and Doge and Ethereum proof of work. I don't know if it would help Luna Classic that much though. Yeah, spot trading is pretty decent, Nelson. At least you have no chance of liquidation, right? No chance of liquidation on spot. If you use one-time leverage, you can still get liquidate, which is so weird. I don't understand why anybody would want to use one-time leverage if they could still get liquidate. It doesn't make sense. I checked Nomics for which coin rose the most in one day. It is Quant, so. And then Celsius went up a lot. Well, Celsius is still around $1.50. So it does seem like Bitcoin getting a little bit of buy volume up here. These candles are quite small. I'm hoping for a bigger buy volume for Bitcoin, which would probably help Doge. Looking at Doge down here, Bitcoin and ETH-W. I think Doge has the potential to outperform Bitcoin on a run up. Now, looking over here at Luna Classic and ETH-W. Very sketchy for Luna Classic up here. It's having trouble climbing because it's up over 40% already. Alright, so we went from Death Cross to Golden Cross for ETH proof of work here, so not horrible. And Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a climb. I wonder if Bitcoin's going to try to break this resistance and hold. If we can break the resistance, great. If we don't break it, oof. We're back above $10.50 for ETH-W. While ETH-W is up here, Luna Classic's trying to run up a little bit as well. We're back above $10.52 for ETH proof of work. Now, I'm watching all these other charts together. Luna Classic doesn't get that love. Consistently, it's not getting pumps with Bitcoins on these short time frames. But I'm watching Bitcoin here. If it breaks this resistance, then hopefully that will help ETH-W. Now, for Luna Classic, it's already up too far. It may not help Luna Classic. May actually even hurt Luna Classic. But when Bitcoin dips, Luna Classic follows it as well during this short time frame. Yeah. ETH-W seems like it's holding a lot better though on these pushes up rather than Luna Classic. So if you're trying to find something volatile that's a little bit better for trading, ETH-W may do you better than Luna Classic. Only problem is not getting a huge supply burn for ETH-W that we know of. Currently, things are looking good for ETHW, bad for Luna Classic, although Luna Classic gets these big price spreads. And I think trading volume has fallen off of Luna Classic after the taxes on these platforms. Yes, sir. These taxes are brutal for people that wanted to trade in and out of the Luna Classic. I don't think the risk to reward is worth it for Luna Classic on futures, but if you don't own spot, it could be worth it. For ETHW, it's been doing pretty well on futures, but you don't want to use super high leverage as well. For Bitcoin, people's consistently used Bitcoin for the past year. Dogecoin, people have been using consistently for the past year as well for their futures trades. You don't think the tax affect spot trading, Nelson? I wonder if there's like a hidden fee or anything on your platform, depending on what platform you're using. The next fundamental event for Luna Classic is if Coinbase does list it again. People are begging Luna Classic to list. They're begging Luna Classic to be listed on Coinbase. Watching this Luna Classic though, like, it pumps a lot when we get a fundamental event that actually fulfills, but man, it could do a 40% drop before some of those events even take place. It could dip drastically before we even get the burn. But ETHW on the other hand, like, let's just see how ETHW is doing since our buy block range versus Luna Classic. So from the bottom of the candles down here, ETHW is up about 6.2%, whereas Luna Classic's up about 4.49. So we're looking at a little bit healthier profits for ETHW. And from the top up here, Luna Classic's down about 1.8%, whereas ETHW is down only 0.44%. So it feels like ETHW is getting this action and pushing up a little bit higher. Even when Bitcoin does a dip, ETHW doesn't do a full retrace. So it's very interesting to see that. We have a lot of events that could be happening for ETHW to pump it. So many projects that could be built on ETHW. Exchanges could be listing ETHW as well. If Coinbase lists Luna Classic, that would be huge, I must admit, but definitely interesting with what's happening with Doge. And they're both very volatile, ETHW and Luna Classic, even for spot trading. Even for spot trading, it's still very possible. Like, look at Luna Classic bleeding. Luna Classic's bleeding while ETHW is getting the uptrend here. And with this, we see Bitcoin is hovering around the resistance. So even if Bitcoin pumps, may not help Luna Classic here, YouTube. Luna Classic's actually doing opposite what ETHW is doing right now. Because there's so many people that got it cheap that they can take profits. And it's just so easy for Binance to liquidate people since they hold over $1 trillion, $2 trillion in their hot wallet. Bitcoin's teetering on this resistance. Parabolic SAR is downtrend. And there's a liquidation block right here for Bitcoin. So it's very interesting to see what will happen between Luna Classic and Bitcoin. Meanwhile, ETHW recently hit 1058. 1050 seems like a decent spot. People were taking profits for ETHW. And just check the specific details of that wallet transfer. They could be transferring it to another wallet. Could be one of their own wallets. A lot of these unknown wallets are just unknown because they're not named or owned. Like, people don't want to say that they own them. So it's quite interesting. Like, Luna Classic's still downtrending. Still downtrending while Bitcoin's actually downtrending quite hard, but ETHW doesn't seem to be following as closely with Bitcoin here. Definitely ETHW's outperformed Bitcoin so far today. We've been getting like steady sell pressure for Bitcoin for quite a while, whereas ETHW is still kind of holding in this range. About 35 minutes. It's 35 minutes of self pressure for Bitcoin and ETHW, but ETHW is still holding above this $10.50. And while this is happening, we've had pretty big sell pressure on Luna Classic for the past 35 minutes as well. And I think even bigger sell pressure for Luna Classic when Bitcoin goes into liquidations. It does say parabolic SAR uptrend, but man, still large sells coming in for Luna Classic. I think Luna Classic, when it suffers the most, is when we don't have as much trading volume. Because the price is so cheap, just a small number of sells can drive it down even further. We're constantly making lower lows on the shorter time frames for Luna Classic here, while Bitcoin is dipping, and then Doge is in a range here. So look at Doge. Doge is kind of like in a range here. Still getting like these steady buy blocks like for 1 million volume that come in here on some of these candles, which is a lot of money for Doge. It's a lot of money for Doge. So Doge and ETHW, they're both outperforming Bitcoin so far this evening. For the past 3 hours, 55 minutes, Dogecoin and Bitcoin are kind of uptrending for a while, and then when they start downtrending, it helped Doge and ETHW hold ground against Bitcoin. And as Bitcoin hits resistance, generally on resistance, if people not selling for USDT, they swap it for altcoin. And those altcoins pump up. Doge still has not hit this liquidation block, by the way. So I think Doge could uptrend even while Bitcoin's downtrending. Meanwhile, Luna Classic has been downtrending while we've seen this uptrend for ETHW. Could be people pulling profits from Luna Classic into ETHW. It went up like 40% in just not that long ago. We were over 40% up in price. ETHW is making another run here. What? ETHW is making another run. Not getting that level in Luna Classic. And Bitcoin's trying to make another run to this resistance. This resistance has been a steady take profit for many traders this evening for Bitcoin. Without hesitation, we've been getting huge sell pressures for Bitcoin on this resistance. Well, we don't know if the whales are like removing it from exchanges. We don't know if the whales are removing from exchanges, right? All right, let's look at this RSI for Bitcoin. Not overbought yet, so probably keep getting overbought on this resistance level for Bitcoin. For you don't know, this resistance is at $18,831. Doge is performing well versus Bitcoin. Still not much uptrend for Luna Classic though. Consistently making lower lows on Luna Classic while this is happening up here. I think even if there's a lot of people just holding Luna Classic, price can drop because the people that are not holding, they're just going to sell it. Trading volume is very low for Luna Classic past few days. I think it's going to get a little bit lower with the TATS. Volume's like 1.6 billion, 24 hours, that's down 57%. 57% volume drop is huge. 57% volume drop on an altcoin is pretty killer. Means the people that taking profits can drive the price down even further, because after they take profits, they're less likely to buy back in because of the TATS. So it leaves the scalping to people with bigger bags that can afford that TATS and do more long-term trades. I'm not going to try to do a 1.2% scalp if I have to pay 1.2% to go in and 1.2% to go out. It's not worth it. So the trading people are going to turn off their trading bots as well. I'm not getting wrecked on the trading bot paying 1.2% TATS. 5 minutes ago, almost 1,200 Bitcoin was transferred to Binance. People love using Binance for that zero fees. What's up, power drivers? Let's see how oversold Luna Classic is on the 5. It has to be, yeah, it's completely oversold. And even though it's completely oversold on the 5 minutes, it's still having trouble getting some buys. Our biggest buy candle of the day was on the 5 minutes, like 2.6 billion. biggest sell up here is 1.57 billion within a swoop right there. And also up here, we had some pretty big sell pressure as well. But ever since like the Def Cross, it's come down quite a lot for Luna Classic here. For me, I don't like to trade it. I did it a few times, but it's not one of those coins that I appreciate trading. Maybe like for the swings, but like in and out, no way. It's not logical. You can get like a big 20% up or a big 20% down. And even the people using 4 times, even 3 times, I've seen 3 times leverage. I think 3 times positions liquidate for Luna Classic. And then when Bitcoin's pumping, it will climb sometimes, but then other times it dips really hard when Bitcoin's pumping. And then when that happens, when Bitcoin dips even harder, it'll dip really fast. So it's not really trading inverse of Bitcoin. It just has trouble pumping when Bitcoin's pumping for some odd reason. But it is oversold on the 5. So maybe it will get a little bit of a bounce after being oversold in this 5. So looking at this candle here, after being oversold, even to current price, like this is a big measured move up so far. So 0.5% move up, that's pretty big. And it's uptrending a little bit here, Luna Classic, while Bitcoin's downtrending. If we look at Bitcoin chart, Bitcoin's getting at the edge of this liquidation block. So I want to see, is Luna Classic going to dip really hard when Bitcoin starts this liquidation block? That would be very interesting. That would be very interesting. I mean, this was a small bounce after being oversold on the 5 minutes, so it may not last for Luna Classic. This thing's still up over 50% from the other day. And while this is happening, Dogecoin, yes, it is following Bitcoin, but it's not near its liquidation block. We have Bitcoin on the bottom here, Doge on the top. The difference is Doge is at this liquidation block, whereas Bitcoin's not really at a liquidation block. And while this is happening, let's see what's happening with ETHW and Luna Classic. So ETHW is finally coming down, finally getting that sell pressure. People very happy at $10.50 to take profit on ETHW. Now, some people are starting maybe swap their Bitcoin for Luna Classic or just buying up some Luna Classic here. Watching it on this short time frame. Let's take a look here. See Doge. Doge is actually like a little bit wavy. I think Doge still outperforming Bitcoin. I do fear that this resistance is crushing us right now. I'm not sure which direction the markets will go tomorrow when they open either, because after markets today, we had so many articles saying that we're officially in a recession, and more and more articles, people predicting that the market is going to crash. So eventually, as more and more people are predicting the market will crash, they are going to make it crash. They're not going to buy stocks. They're just going to sell. They're not going to buy houses. They're going to sell their houses, stuff like that. Unless they have like a good, like if they own the house, it depends on the interest rates. But overall, I think people, like if you get thousands of people from these investment firms saying that there's a recession and price going to drop, maybe in unison, they're trying to short certain sectors of the markets, and they may very well succeed. If they create a lot of fear in retail, they may succeed and actually create that dip that they're wanting, so that their shorts and their puts will actually start printing, so that their very cheap buy orders will actually start filling. And it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Same thing. You get 100,000 traders using relative strength index and MACD with moving averages. Eventually that becomes self-fulfilling prophecies because people end up automatically taking profits at those areas. So Luna Classic was trying to get some buys here, but it's not really sustaining. And Bitcoin's already coming back up. It wicked away from that liquidation block, so some bulls were spared down here. I understand their logic for using 100 times up here. They may have a lot of capital backing it. But if you don't have a lot of capital backing your 100 times, it gets liquidated very fast. A lot of people want Bitcoin to break this resistance. Let's see how much liquidations could be up here. Okay, not bad. I think on the new hourly candle, we could get a spike up for Bitcoin. Maybe a spike up for Luna Classic up here as well. Luna Classic's getting a little bit of uptrend here. Just a little bit uptrend here. Nothing crazy. All right, getting some more rejection for Luna Classic here. It's following Bitcoin down right here now. Bitcoin's got heavy resistance. After this resistance, we saw a lot of coins receive sell pressure. So it's a very tight spot for Bitcoin. Anybody in Discord enter long at the buy blocks thinking about taking profits? If you did futures, I can see your logic. If you did spot, it's a good spot for dollar cost average. Doge is on the left side doing way better than XRP. I think Doge is holding better than Bitcoin down here too. Doge on the bottom left is outperforming a lot of these other cryptocurrencies. Perhaps because it's hit that oversold period so many times for Doge before Bitcoin. Now with that being said, we're still coming down on Bitcoin. I think this liquidation block is highly possible. And if that happens, it'll probably pull down Luna Classic. And I think a 20% drop down on Luna Classic could be realistic within the next 24 hours if people are not careful. So, could be sell pressure. Yeah, definitely getting some sell pressure for Luna Classic here. It's not looking good. I think as Bitcoin got that resistance up here, it's making it hard for Luna Classic to continue to uptrend. Yeah, definitely seeing like, even since the sell signal, we're already down over almost 1% on Luna Classic. We keep getting lower lows on Luna Classic, so it's not looking good. And then while this is happening, Bitcoin's fighting for its life. Technically, we've been downtrending for over an hour for Bitcoin since that pump up, but Bitcoin's fighting for its life to break this resistance. And as we got closer to this resistance, more bears have stepped in. Look at these idiots right here. They tried to 100 times short it under resistance. They literally tried 100 times short Bitcoin under resistance. My God. Their liquidation price is under resistance. That's not a good spot to be. This is teasing Bitcoin. It's like a fraction above the moving average and a fraction above the exponential moving average. Just a $30 wick up would liquidate some of these positions for Bitcoin shorts. With that being said, let's see how much dollar bill value this is. Let's see how much value this would be for some of these liquidations. I'm going to try to get the prices turned on up here. Might take a second. All right. So definitely more bearish momentum is picking up for Bitcoin as people are seeing this resistance. Now, while this is happening, Ethereum, proof of work, and Dogecoin are slowly trailing down. And Bitcoin's about to get in this liquidation block right here. About to get in this liquidation block for the longs for Bitcoin. Yep, here we go. Bitcoin's liquidating these 100 times longs right here, potentially driving us back down to our buy block area that we had earlier at the beginning of the stream. Let's just drag this out and see. Yeah, it could work back down into the buy block. That means we could possibly see $10 ETH proof of work again. We've been live for about 4 hours, so it took about 4 hours to go up and then start this downtrend again for Bitcoin. Now, with that being said, let's see what's happening with Luna Classic and ETHW. Now, see, this is proof that Luna Classic doesn't trade inverse of Bitcoin. It actually will follow Bitcoin down. But, look how fast it's dropping. Like, look at this volume. It's nasty. Look at Bitcoin up here. My God. I think Bitcoin is getting some huge sell pressure here, and with this sell pressure is definitely making Luna Classic come down. So Luna Classic doesn't trade inverse of Bitcoin. It just has trouble pumping when Bitcoin pumps, but when Bitcoin dumps, it will dump as well. So I guess what we're seeing is it trades better when Bitcoin is sideways, basically. Doge is coming down as well in this block. See what's happening with Bitcoin right here. Very close to this block. Very close to this block. Let's see how oversold we are for Bitcoin. Getting oversold on the 5 minutes. Take a look at ETH proof of work back down $10.35. Mine's very close to this block. Let's put it on the 1 minute and get a little bit closer. All right. We're in this tight little range now. Not the best spot to be. Tight little range. As Bitcoin wicks down, Bitcoin goes down 1%, maybe see a 5% drop on something like ETH proof of work. See what's happening to ETH proof of work when Bitcoin's getting a little bit of these buys up here. Just a little bit of buys. Still not making a higher high yet for Bitcoin. Nothing crazy for Bitcoin. I think on the 15 we should be getting oversold within the next hour. 3 o'clock candle. Not really my favorite candle for crypto. Maybe we're getting this pump just because it's a new hourly candle right here. Sometimes that happens with crypto. Sometimes that hourly candle comes in and you get a little pump. Look at Bitcoin though. That hourly candle, that pump. This is a small pump. Sometimes that happens. Can be dangerous. Can be like a small trap for people. And with this, let's check a little bit deeper on ETHW. Still holding around this $10.40. But if Bitcoin comes down this liquidation block, my oh my, that would be telling. That would be dangerous for ETHW. Look at Bitcoin on the 4 hour, it's still not completely oversold on that 4 hour. On the daily, we're far from being oversold. On the weekly, kind of tapping this oversold, just on the weekly. Take a look at ETHW up here. ETHW is trying to uptrend just a little bit. Alright, let's put ETHW and Bitcoin together. Watch these side by side. Let's see which one's going to break the short-term resistance first. ETHW or Bitcoin. Now. While this is happening, Bitcoin may possibly be breaking this downtrend that we've had since the last hour. So potentially last hourly, this could be potentially breaking the downtrend for Bitcoin. Could potentially be breaking the downtrend. A little bit different for ETHW. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute. So Bitcoin just got another big sell. Looks like it may be continuing this downtrend. ETHW looks like it's following Bitcoin still quite well. All right, Bitcoin's still down, coming down right here, and its current price is very far down from the resistance. Yeah, more than 0.5% down from the resistance for Bitcoin right here. Ooh, look at that. So yeah, it was the hourly candle that gave us that artificial pump. And, well, not artificial, just gave us that pump. And it just didn't sustain. I've seen that so many times. 3 o'clock candle, we get a nice little pump up, and it just doesn't sustain. And people go long there thinking it's going to sustain, and they get trapped. So be very careful. Very careful. And it looks like Bitcoin may even come down. Look at the dedicated Bitcoin chart. Bitcoin may even come back down to our buy blocks that we had earlier in the stream. If that happens, then we'll get super cheap ETHW. Doge is still under sits down here as well. Still downtrending for Bitcoin here. ETHW is still bleeding out as well. Yep, Bitcoin's bleeding down in this block liquidating. May get a double bottom down here. Possibly double bottom. That would be interesting. We go ahead and start mapping out that double bottom in the 5 minutes. It would be at the edge of a liquidation block up here too. Just gonna delete this chop. So we're at the bottom of the choppiness, but let's see if we can break into the buys, and double bottom and buy down there would be Bitcoin at 18,476. And let's see if we get a nice little bounce up from the double bottom for Bitcoin. And it does give us a nice little gap as well. Nice little gap. Nice little gap. Let's see if we bounce off this double bottom. Would be beautiful. Bouncing off this double bottom would be beautiful for Bitcoin. Ethereum came down quite hard there too, with Bitcoin coming down. ETH actually had a nice big curve. ETHW still downtrending a little bit here as well. This is a short-term double bottom for Bitcoin, by the way. No, not really many buys. This volume's like 63, so not really too much weight on this candle. Yeah, not too much weight. Still some sell pressure. Still getting these sells. Bitcoin's getting closer and closer to liquidating these bulls up here. Very close. I wonder if they're going to defend their positions down here, because that's like near the bottom of this choppiness block. Actually, a little bit below the choppy block. Would be very interesting to see. This is ETHW on the bottom here. It's still following Bitcoin quite fast. All right, Bitcoin's coming through that liquidation block. I think it's going to pull ETHW down a little bit as well. ETHW does have a different set of liquidation blocks because it hasn't been trading as long as Bitcoin. Some of these Bitcoin alongs have been here well before ETH has existed for the lower leveraged positions. But if Bitcoin doesn't keep getting sell pressure, it could be good. I think if it hits this liquidation block, it's bad for ETH proof of work. Some positions are being defended right here from Bitcoin's liquidations. Like the candle wick down, but they were not liquidated. So if I look a little bit closer, Bitcoin was oversold again and potentially could be trying to retest this trend line at 18,734, which would be good for the bulls that did not get liquidated right down here. It'd be very good for them. Doge is going to uptrend a little bit with it as well. It's helping ETHW a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, these candles are low volume. Low volume 3 o'clock in the morning to 4 o'clock in the morning. Generally not the best time to trade. If you're going to get momentum trading, it's not the time for you. If you're on spot trading and you're just dollar cost averaging, you're fine. But if you're trying to wait for like next big thing, like next big movement, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. It's getting a little bit more buys for Bitcoin on the short time frame, but man, still not breaking. Still not breaking. There we go. That's the buys we needed for Bitcoin up here. Finally getting some buys coming back for ETH-W and Bitcoin. Let's see if it's going to test this trend line and get rejected though. If it gets rejected, that's bad for Bitcoin. If it doesn't get rejected, great. Can have a nice little appreciation. And while this is happening, we already kind of like touched it, but if we can break it, great. Bitcoin was oversold, so I do see at least retesting top of this choppiness block at $18,780 for Bitcoin. Finally getting a little bit of price action for Bitcoin, but we'll see. Luna Classic's up a little bit as well with this climb. And ETH-W is appreciating a little bit from this climb as well. All right, people are already taking profits a little bit, I see. Just a little bit of profits taking on Bitcoin. Now, that being said, they're being a little bit slower to take profit on ETH proof of work. Bitcoin did not hit the trend line and test it to break through. All right. When we look at the dedicated Bitcoin chart here, we can see that. But if it can break this trend line and then break through the top of the block, these 100 times shorts are not safe on Bitcoin. We're going to see if we break this downtrend on Bitcoin within the next few minutes. Probably within the next 10 minutes. We have a high chance of breaking this downtrend on Bitcoin. Pretty high chance. So if we compare Bitcoin and ETH-W together up here, see that Bitcoin has this resistance up here at 18,831. And it looks like Ethereum proof of work following Bitcoin. Also, Luna Classic was getting a little bit of uptrend as well. So Doge definitely following Bitcoin during this time. All right, finally buy signal on Bitcoin. Price difference between the buy signal and the sell signal and buy signal is like 0.5% on Bitcoin. Kind of makes sense. Now, are these shorts going to be liquidate? Are we going to break this downtrend? That's what I hope we do. Would be nice to break this downtrend and push up to liquidate these shorts that have been using high leverage to short Bitcoin to push the price down. That would be the good karma that we need tonight. Would be definitely what we need. And then while this is happening, it helped ETH-W climb a little bit higher as well. So ETHW is already back $10.50 up here, getting some pretty decent buys. While this is happening on Bitcoin, it's more bearish momentum is picking up as Bitcoin is still trying to climb up here. Doge is looking very good. Doge is more bullish than Bitcoin up here, but I think as we get closer to market open, that's when volume increases for Bitcoin. Currently we're relatively low volume. Alright, so even though this is happening, Bitcoin's already overbought on the 1 minute again, and still a little bit of gas on this 5 minutes for Bitcoin, but I'm already seeing like profits being taken. On the 5 minute though, the MACD looks like it's a little bit promising. Problem is this 1 minute. This 1 minute will play out first. One minute will probably play out first. These small uptrends on the short time frame for Bitcoin. It's not bad. Bitcoin's right on the edge of this liquidations. Right on the edge. But it's also was overbought up here as well. And we keep getting overbought at lower price levels for Bitcoin than earlier. But this 18,700 support has been finding us again for Bitcoin. Alright, parabolic SA are uptrend again for the 1 minute on Bitcoin here. This may be the candle that breaks the downtrend. If not, we'll probably break it within the next 5 minutes for sure. But this could be that candle that breaks the downtrend for Bitcoin. The amount of money. Yeah, looks very promising. I mean, we're trading on this trend line very close. We've been downtrending for, let's see, for this downtrend has been over an hour 20 minutes, over 1 hour 20 minutes for Bitcoin. Generally, Bitcoin doesn't like to dip for more than an hour. the amount of All right, we're breaking out of this downtrend for Bitcoin. This is promising. Looks very promising up here. Definitely like what I see. I mean, is it going to break out and hold though? I mean, this is enough data points. Plenty of data points. It's like over an hour's worth of data points. Now, is it going to break out of the choppy block too? Let's pull out the choppy block. It's an interesting corner for this choppy block for Bitcoin. Definitely getting big sells up here. I mean, we haven't hit that 200 EMA at $18,757 yet for Bitcoin before getting some decent sell pressure rolling in here. 32 minutes for the new hourly candle for Bitcoin. Still watching this. Even though we were overbought up here, we did break the downtrend, so that's good. Look on the 5 minutes, we're still uptrending on the 5 minutes here for Bitcoin, so this could be the beginning of breaking this downtrend on the 5 minutes and pushing up higher to get back into these liquidations. Theoretical trading Gorov, maybe I'll do a dedicated stream for that one day, and it could be an interesting stream for those trades. I'll just use a demo account probably. Bitcoin's trying. It's trying its best up here. Well, this is happening, getting a little bit of sell pressure for ETH-W though. Getting a little bit of sell pressure for ETH-W while this is happening. Just that 5 minutes is not overbought yet for Bitcoin, so ideally I would like to see that 5 minutes run up and get overbought before price does start dipping. Let's put it on the 5 minute chart right here. May even get that double top up here for Bitcoin. That would probably be a bigger resistance. So, Bitcoin's still trying up here. Just received golden cross on the 1 minute for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still trying. Yeah, buy pressure gets bigger, like lower price Bitcoin drops because people use high margin. Like we go to 1750, you have billionaires out there using high margin with the huge amounts of dry powder, so their positions don't get liquidated even if Bitcoin goes to 5,000. right, so Bitcoin's breaking up here still. Seeing a more bullish momentum picking up, seeing more longs going into Bitcoin up here, so that's very welcoming. While this is happening, it's helping ETHW uptrend. ETHW looks like it's uptrending quite nicely. If we look at Bitcoin up here, huge liquidation block, and it's helping push up ETHW as well. Doge, I think, is going to outperform Bitcoin on the run up. Let's look at ETHW. So this is ETHW, ETH proof of work. As Bitcoin was uptrending, it was also uptrending here. If you did not get the option to trade ETH proof of work, I'll put that link in the YouTube chat for you guys out there. I don't know what you're talking about, Josh. You make a typo, or did you mean to say Iran? Like, Doge is getting a little bit more buys up here as ETH proof of work is trying to get some buys as well. But while Bitcoin's uptrending, they're both following Bitcoin. Oh, the hurricane. I mean, I'm far from the beach. I'm alright. The hurricane would never reach where I live. We feel some wind here, feel some higher gas prices, but the hurricane would not hit where I live. I don't think my internet will go out either. A lot of this internet that I have is underground. Yeah, there may be power outages in Charlotte. Up by the university, they have their own nuclear power though, so they're gonna be well lit. I just go on campus and lab and do a stream in there if my power goes out. But all right, and I'll put every computer on like different charts in the lab. Yeah, Doge is doing really well. Let's turn off the camera and look at all these charts. Like, Doge is uptrending quite nice versus Bitcoin here. Ethereum's getting some love and XRP is getting some love. So Bitcoin did break up here. And Bitcoin did break up. So that's what people wanted to see. Now, are we going to get this resistance one more time for Bitcoin? Oh, wow. You lost power for almost every hurricane in Raleigh? It's crazy. I'm not trying to be optimistic here, but I'm pretty sure Airbnb prices along the East Coast are going to soar because of the hurricane. I'm not trying to be an opportunist either. All right, so Bitcoin sell pressure has been starting to build up here. Definitely seeing a little bit more sell pressure for Bitcoin. It's completely overbought again on that 1 minute. Bitcoin's coming back down a little bit. Look how fast it went from overbought to oversold on the 1 minute. Big push down. So on the bottom here, let's see. Yeah, definitely seeing a little bit of downturn for Bitcoin right here. Bitcoin's starting to get a little bit more buys coming back in. A little bit more buys coming back. That's interesting. Just some buys coming in here and so helping hold it up. Maybe we'll get closer to these liquidations this evening for Bitcoin. Still inside this choppiness area. Still have this resistance up here at 18,800 change. People run out of gas very fast when there is a hurricane. It's hard to get more gas in those areas. Still getting this nice little uptrend for Bitcoin here. Nice little uptrend for Bitcoin. It's possible to face for resistance up here for Bitcoin though. There's probably a lot of public shelters for hurricanes. They use arenas and stuff for hurricanes. Woo! Getting this nice little uptrend for Bitcoin right here. Definitely getting a lot more buys. Definitely seeing a lot more buys for Bitcoin up here. Let's get rid of this choppy block. We saw after we broke the downtrend. We broke the downtrend, we've started uptrending for Bitcoin here. So very possible to liquidate these shorts that are using 100 times leverage up here. But while this is happening, ETHW is not still continuing that pump. So keep that in perspective. Bitcoin is getting in that overbought range on the 5 minutes time frame. Then parabolic SAR uptrend for about 15 minutes for Bitcoin. Let's drag it out a little bit further. Seeing some more bulls and bears picking up for Bitcoin. I mean, looking up here would be over $18 million. This is over 18,000, my bad. Bitcoin is getting some buys up here though. Make sure to subscribe to the stream because tonight after the stream, I'm not going to leave it open when I'm away tonight. And then I'll turn it back on tomorrow when I come back on tomorrow. So give the algorithm a little bit of a break here this evening. All right, so Bitcoin's touching the top tier of the resistance up here. 18,780, then big resistance, $18,834. All right, seeing some more bearish momentum picking up for Bitcoin as it gets closer to this resistance, and we are getting a little bit overbought. Maybe that sell pressure will pick back up for Bitcoin if we get overbought on the 15 minutes. Let's check that 15. Very far from being overbought on the 15. It could still uptrend a little bit further. Probably even double test that double top. So still bullish momentum on the 15 minutes. But on the short time frame, definitely seeing a mixture, maybe even some possible sells for Bitcoin up here. I do see that ETHW started downtrending while Bitcoin is getting closer to this resistance. Maybe in anticipation that Bitcoin will get rejected. ETHW is up here like this, trying to get this sell pressure. So in anticipation that Bitcoin could be rejected, ETHW is getting sells. Let's watch ETHW real quick. A nice little spread right here. And Bitcoin, if it can push, we have big resistance up here at $18,830. Keep in mind we were oversold on the hourly and the 4 hour for Bitcoin. We were oversold on the hourly and 4 hour for Bitcoin though. I'll probably stream until the next hourly candle comes in here, and then I'll hop off, take a break. Like Doge, yeah, Doge was looking good. Doge is getting closer and closer to sits. ETH had that big sell in anticipation to the Bitcoin getting rejected at resistance, but if it doesn't get rejected, maybe some more buys would roll in here for ETH. Potentially. Potentially. A little bit parabolic SR uptrend for ETH here, but I do see a little bit more sell pressure picked up for Bitcoin. So let's see what happened. All right, Bitcoin broke the top of this block, but this is heavy resistance, and sell volume is starting to potentially pick up for Bitcoin here. Now, while this is happening, ETH just had another small spike in price, just small, nothing major. From our most recent dip bottom to current price, it's already a 1% price swing for ETH proof of work up here. Definitely seeing the sell pressure pick in for Bitcoin right here. Aye. All right, Bitcoin's trying to push a little bit higher as well. It's trying up here. All right, Bitcoin's in this liquidation block. Bitcoin's near this liquidation block. Beautiful. I'm not gonna wear a shirt and tie. No reason to wear a shirt and tie. Just chilling. No reason to wear a shirt and tie.
Why would you wear a shirt and tie at this hour?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I would be hot, probably. I would be hotter even more. Bitcoin's already getting this overbought. Definitely seeing sell pressure build up a little bit for Bitcoin, but keep in mind our volume's so low. Very low volume. But if Bitcoin can break up here, it'd be great. That would be beautiful, right?
I mean, I guess that depends on your position.
Oh, for the whole crypto market it would be good, but people shorting it would not be beautiful. All right, parabolic SAR downtrend for Bitcoin for this little pump right here that we just had. It's weird while this is happening because ETHW is still getting a little bit of buys as well. Very interesting. Bitcoin wants these liquidations. It wants to taste these bears that shorted too much leverage. There we go, nice little wick up for Bitcoin here. That's what we need. Nice little wick up. If we break this resistance and form a higher price floor, I would be very happy with what I see. I don't know anything about that protocol at Eagle. Generally things super low volume can move either direction. So new hourly candle in 5 minutes, and then probably within the next 5 minutes I'm going to turn off this stream, go to sleep. Should I keep the stream running or should I turn it off so it's gloomy? Like put one of the charts. Maybe keep it running because I might sleep in a little bit in the morning so people can come on and chatter.
I mean, I know the YouTube will appreciate it.
Oh yeah, they like to chat. These guys like to chat.
Yeah, I got liquidated out of my my what's it, XLM or something. I don't know. Now I'm gonna fly around flight simulator.
You got liquidate shorting or longing?
Short. No, long.
Oh, okay. Bitcoin's trying to get through this resistance again. This would be a big double top for this stream. The last time we kind of like touched this spot to retest it one more time or come close was roughly 1 hour 28 minutes ago. We tried to break through again 1 hour 28 minutes, but it was rejected. Let's see if we can get closer this time.
Do you use this MEXD exchange like for anything other than like ETHW so far?
Oh yeah, Bitcoin, ETH, Doge, a lot of currencies on there.
Yeah, because like opening up a new exchange has been like a thing that I've been meaning to do. Like it was going to be Pemex first, but so like I could leave this Bitcoin position I have open, like leave it alone, and still be able to make moves with BTC. You know? I haven't been able to short or long Bitcoin since June or July because I didn't want to get out of this position.
I'm thinking about putting my place on Airbnb. I'm joking. During the storm in Florida.
It's a horrible idea.
Somebody comes rents it and then they don't want to move out.
Oh my god! You better take your computers with you.
No, not where I live. Right here. Not in this place.
Oh, okay.
I talked about I was building this thing in the woods. It's not even my property. It's like some property that's abandoned. I'm building the small campsite I was going to put on Airbnb.
It's all about the wording, man. Like, it's all about the description.
Oh yeah. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Let's take a look at ETHW up here too. ETHW. On this 30 seconds, we can see like kind of getting like some sell volume, and it kind of moves very fast. Like on the 5 minutes or 15, even 15 getting like in this overbought, but on the 4 hour, it's not even oversold on ETHW. Oh, Luna Classic just had another big drop for over 100 million volume. But yeah, Doge is outperforming Bitcoin here. Let's look at Doge versus Bitcoin. Doge is on the bottom left, Bitcoin's top left. Doge looks very good versus Bitcoin. Now ETHW on the other hand, it's been following Bitcoin, but sometimes ETHW likes to run on its own. Likes to run on its own sometime. Definitely seeing a little bit of sell pressure for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's not getting like solid sell pressure. It's like a mixture of buy and sell pressure. But Luna Classic, my God, Luna Classic just had another big sell push it down. Luna Classic just fell by over like 2.8% within a 2-second time frame.
It was a big old red candle.
Yes, sir. And at the same time, ETHW is getting a little bit of sells, and this is our second parabolic SAR downtrend for Bitcoin. So people are feeling a little bit bearish sentiment for Bitcoin, thinking that it will probably not push up above this resistance anytime soon. This was like our third big time trying to push up, but still having trouble up here. We had almost like 9 billion volume of Luna Classic dumped right there in a short time frame. So yeah, if ETHW is going to follow Bitcoin here, then it's probably going to dip quite hard. Would probably dip quite hard right here. If it's following Bitcoin, if Bitcoin's getting this resistance and it's rejecting. Yeah, decent sell pressure coming in here for ETHW. Still some buys up here around 1050, but a little bit questionable.
And pre-market open.
Yes, sir. Getting some more buys coming in here for ETH W though. That's what I'm talking about. That's the uppity, 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 uppity. Look at that. This candle's over 40,000, 48,000 volume. Keep in mind, this is 30-second chart. Just trying to watch this volume up here for ETH W. Keep in mind, this is a pump up on the hourly candle. The hourly candle giving us this small gap up. ETH W got the push up. Bitcoin did not see that love right there. Still getting a little bit of buys for ETH W up here. Oh, that was a pretty decent buys for ETH W while Bitcoin was dipping. Like, look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still downtrending here, but ETH W started getting some buys randomly. And it still may come back down and follow Bitcoin. Yeah, it's already coming back down, follow Bitcoin.
Wouldn't like if ETH, how people talk about like ETH overtaking Bitcoin, if that happened, wouldn't that be like just? I mean, wouldn't it be like aliens showing up on Earth, like as far as the crypto market is concerned? Like if ETH was able to overtake Bitcoin, I'm just hypothetically speaking, of course. Wouldn't that kind of mean that like all bets are off? Now there's a new sheriff in town, kind of thing.
Oh, not really.
No,
It would just be market cap.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, cause never mind. I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to.
It's just market cap. It's not price per token. And eventually, if it keeps appreciating like Bitcoin appreciate, then the market cap should be higher. I'm just arranging the charts before I go to sleep so we can watch some of these things for the uptrend. Alright, so now I just need to get the sticker up here. So I have ETH up there, and then I can do I think finally we have ETH 2. Nope. Nope. Let's just keep XRP up there. So it looks like ETH W already started coming back down right here. Let's make sure everything's on auto. Alright, everything's on auto. Got these charts up here. ETH W was Looking pretty juicy up there. Then it started coming back down. It just did that last pump up. Looking at all these charts together, we see that as Bitcoin comes down, some of these other charts come down as well. Now, ETH proof of work may be a little bit different as the price wants to appreciate. If ETHW is going to get away from Bitcoin, now could be that good time for it to try to get that uptrend. If it wanted to get away from Bitcoin, this could be that time. All right, and there goes ETHW getting away from Bitcoin right there. Look at that. Look at ETHW just escaping Bitcoin right now. My God. Look at that wick up, $10.70. This is a big candle, 950,000. Maybe social events happening right now. Yes, sir. Like Bitcoin is getting a sell, and then ETHW is uptrending. So look at these big buys for ETHW. Right as soon as I turn off my camera, what happened there? My God. The moment I turn off my camera, we get some of the biggest buys for ETHW. Could be a catalyst.
Your camera catalyst.
Mm-hmm. Like, look at this. Dead serious. I was literally talking it into existence. I said, if it wants to separate from Bitcoin now, forge its own path, Bitcoin's dipping, ETHW right now would be that time to separate. And my oh my, look at this push up for ETHW. It's still climbing. It is still climbing up here.
Yeah, take my headset off. VR.
Let's see how far this move up is. From that dip down to right now, it's already up 2%. It's pretty big for ETHW. Still getting huge buys for ETHW up here. And what I see. Look at this price action here. My God. Keep in mind, while this is happening, let's look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still in that downtrend. But look at all these charts together real quick. Look at all these charts together. Big price movement on ETHW, while everything else is kind of downtrending here. That's very impressive. That's what I like to see. Yeah, eventually we'll be at $50, Nelson. Eventually. What I like to see. That was a beautiful push up there for us, though. It went almost to $11, straight towards that $11 resistance for ETH-W. But unfortunately, some sell volume is picking up here. But that's a lot of buy volume. Let me see how much volume total is right there. Not bad volume. Decent volume right there. Over 4 million volume just on this one platform I was watching for ETH-W. Let's watch it a little bit deeper by itself here. And let's get rid of these. So we're gonna watch it by itself real quick. And while we're watching this, take note about this RSI. Woo. I think it hit $50 eventually for ETH-W. Eventually $50 is realistic. On this short time frame, like right here, definitely seeing people taking profits though, because they're up significantly. But yeah, that was a beautiful run up for ETH-W. It's very random though. Now seeing more sell pressure piling in for ETH-W. Pretty moderate sell pressure. So nothing compared to the buy pressure, but it is sell pressure nonetheless. And maybe this is in anticipation to potential news coming out from one of these exchanges. It's very funny because Luna Classic had like big sells before this happened. And we get a nice big move up for ETH-W. That's over 4% move up, basically. 4% move up. That's wild. That's wild. It could be a full retrace right here on this push up though. Be privy to that fact. Let's go ahead and take off the face. It's not really helping. It's blocking a lot of stuff. So from this buy signal down here to the sell signal, that was about a 2.6% movement. A sell signal to the golden cross right here is about a 1% price movement. Very easy to scalp this coin. If you're not scalping ETH-W yet, definitely look at the link in the video description. I think it's a great coin for scalping. Yeah, it's still up technically. Still up technically.
Are you still like ETH-W to $50 and
Oh yeah, it still has room to go to 50 eventually.
yeah, no time frame.
I'm seeing a few NFT projects being built on ETH-W, like exchanges like OpenSea. People are doing that type of business model.
Nice.
But the dips along the way to 50, and then maybe Binance is going to list it, and this is why it's getting a little bit of pumpity.
Yeah. The pitfalls between here and 50 are like the crevasses on Everest. They'll wig us out.
Yeah, sometimes it will wake people out liquidations before some of this news comes out. Sometimes. Still getting a little bit uppity here. While this is happening, Doge is edging closer and closer to sits. Bitcoin's still uptrending here, even though it's bear black SAR downtrend on the 5 minutes. It's still trying to get some gas. And Bitcoin may try one more time for this resistance. May try one more time for this resistance here tonight. While this is happening, let's check on ETH-W. Look at ETH-W up here. It's still trying to run. So the difference between this sell signal and buy signal has been about 1% for ETH-W. Basically 0.8%. That's pretty big. Looking really nice for Lunar Classic here. The treasury yield is going to be coming out in news today. A lot of people talking about 10-year treasury yield. Doge also came out with a bunch of buys while this was happening. If we look at all these currencies together, Dogecoin on the left, Doge is still outperforming Bitcoin up here, and definitely Luna Classic is outproving everything else on this screen up here. So ETHW still has people buying and selling, trading the currency. Take a little deeper look at the chart for ETHW up here. Yeah, still looking pretty bullish on ETHW. Did you trade ETHW yet, Twisted to Gloomy? Like on spot, not futures?
Well, I only have it on spot, and I bought it. I haven't sold it yet.
Okay. I'm gonna put your position up on the YouTube real quick.
Well, I didn't post mine.
Oh, I can't find it.
Yeah, I don't like. I can.
Did you delete it?
It's on spot. Wait, what? No, I haven't deleted.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I'm gonna put it on the YouTube real quick. So this
That's
is
not,
Twisted
that's not EW.
on KuCoin.
That's
This is his
regular.
short on Bitcoin.
My bad.
That's his short on Bitcoin. Where's the ETHW
Yes, sir.
chart? ETHW is still up here. ETHW is still getting some gas.
I misunderstood. I thought you were. I was like, I didn't put an EW position up.
No, I was just putting your big
Yeah, yeah.
I put your big
That's my
position up there.
favorite position. That's my favorite one.
Yeah. Is that your best trade?
No, as far as taking profits, because I haven't. Yeah. So.
Did you put more than $100 into that position?
Oh yeah.
Good. You gotta take profit price? Like
No, this is like I've said it before. Like this is only 25%. This is the 25% left that I took. I took 75% out, like back at like 26 when Bitcoin is falling from like 30 to 28 to 26. So I took 75% of that trade out at like 26 or 25. I don't know, really early, and then left the remaining 25% in. That's what this is. So it's not as great as it could be, but it's still worth for me personally, worth keeping with it.
mm-hmm. I would set your take profit at a price higher than 5,000, because around 5,000, I think Michael Saylor would just sell every last share of MicroStrategy to buy up Bitcoin.
I mean, you think we could wick down that far without
So
where we are now? That's terrifying.
wait, let me remind you, your perpetual contract price can be different than the spot trade price.
Yes, sir. It can.
Bitcoin price could be 6,000. That perpetual could be 5,000. So use that with what you do.
Very true.
All right, definitely seeing more and more sell pressure for Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's near this downtrend here. My goal today was to try to catch this downtrend, and I got lucky. It happened the first second I was on stream, like the end of the downtrend that we saw earlier before everything started pumping. So very interesting. We're getting like huge spreads on stuff like ETH-W though. So the difference between a 1 minute buy and sell signal is about 2% as well for ETH-W. Pretty big spread. If a big exchange lists ETH-W, we'll see $14.
Oh, goodness. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Temporarily, where everybody sold. My God. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. We're at YouTube. We're at the helm. What do we do? Buy Litecoin. So funny the other night. I think it was maybe last night when Kane was like, "I'll be right back," and then Drew was like, "He was like, don't let Bitcoin pump," and Drew's like, he just whispers, "Pump it" or something. It was hilarious.
Still getting huge sell pressure for ETH. So how long has it been selling off for? Roughly about 21 minutes. This has been 21 minutes that it has been downtrending. Quite a long time. And while this is happening, Bitcoin just now is getting a little bit of buys coming in here. Bitcoin's just getting some buys coming in here. So maybe this will help ETH start increasing back in price. In the short-term moving average crossing over the 200 EMA on the 10-second chart. Pretty soon. Sounds funny saying that. 10-second.
Why?
All right, have a good night, Twisted and Gloomy, and I'm gonna get ready to turn
Good,
off
man.
the. I'll keep the stream on, but I'm gonna step away from the machine, take a nice little rest.
And there's been a weird silence now for a while, like I've been holding my breath. Anybody else there? The only company was the silence and the charts.
tametheark said charts and time. tametheark said Ethereum has room to hit $50 after increased volume, once other exchanges start listing the token. tametheark said the European Central Bank will continue raising interest rates for its next few meetings until they reach a level that no longer stimulates economic growth. Its President Christine
420 times all day for some of us. fly around for a second, but it's gonna be real boring after that because I'm going through the startup procedures. I want to learn how to start up. I'm halfway there, so bear with me. And YouTube, you're hearing this and you're like, what the fuck? I'm flying around in VR. I'm not being sarcastic, but what happened? What happened? What was the situation the night of the 4th of December, 2021, BB? It's hilarious if it's some like major event that I just don't remember.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh goodness, Blue Meta. We're on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Aside from that, what's going on, man?
I'm drunk. I'm hungover.
Oh God, you go. Should we switch to another channel or? Like,
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, we probably should.
All right, I'll be right back, YouTube. Video only.
Twist, come to futures.
All right.
Twist, what you doing?
Morning, everyone.
Rocket, rocket, rocket.